Alrighty. And good afternoon, wordy nerds. No X-Fall, Zombie Black Rose. No X-Fall, congratulations on the 3 streak. Zombie Black Rose, congratulations on the 5 stream streak. And I think that's everyone. Ooh. Yeah, I was originally planning and mentally prepared for the aggression mod run today. But, turns out, you guys decided to fuck with the votes at the very last second. And after I already had, like, the aggression mod thumbnail up and was like, oh, there's no way they're gonna overcome a 3-vote deficit in, like, 10 minutes. And then you guys did, and now we're doing the fat guy run. And I was all locked in and super ready to deal with, like, high-octane, high-action, super dash-around, bloodhound step, raptor of the mist, yada yada, to get from point A to point B. But fucking no, apparently. No, we're doing the opposite. It's gonna take as long as possible to get anything done. Like, I was even thinking of turning into this whole Kung Pao thing and see if I couldn't make the chosen one or the character edit or something. And now I just don't even have, like, anything prepared, so I'm just gonna be fat fuck barrel boy. And it's all your fault. This is why I'm a viewer, Auntie. This is why I hate viewers. Anyway. Oh, right, yeah, that video's done. And hello, OKKKK7557. But that video's done, that Fear and Hunger video's done. I just, like, it's uploaded, the thumbnail's in. I was just feeling too lazy to go through and do the members posts in, like, Patreon and YouTube and all the other places. I'll probably do that after stream, but like it's already done. It's already there. It's a video about how utterly and completely broken the limb system is in Fear and Hunger and how to do it better. What? That'll be for members only tonight. All y'all poor people types, you're gonna have to wait a week for it. I don't even need to figure out what I'm gonna do for the next video because I haven't actually decided yet. There's a couple of different Hunger videos that I've gotten planned, so I finally found my old list of videos that I wanted to make but never got around to, like how to solo as Nasra, which I think that's gonna be a funny video because it's playing solo as the guy who can't die isn't going to be as broken as you might suspect. But it is objectively hilarious. The major downside is that his guard won't stop instant death coin flips. But, what do you mean another week? You've got the heart next to your name. You can just join the Discord and then just, like, go into the place and get it. You do not have to wait. You have a sub. You just have to go into the Discord where it's going to be at everyone in the member section. But, was there anything about? Oh yeah, I might do solo Nasra next. It's so goofy. It works and it's so goofy. Yeah, you sure were, Snow X-Fall. You sure were. Anyway, I don't really think I have much else to ramble about. But, yeah, I'm just gonna start. Fuck it. I just stood up Elden Ring. It's gonna be really interesting to see if I can actually play, both Palworld and Elden Ring at the same time without catastrophes. And you might be wondering, like, why would that cause catastrophe? Well... Oh yeah, I haven't done anime watch-alongs in a long time. I should do that now that My Hero Academia Season 2 is out. Basically, the controls for Palworld and Elden Ring are so similar and the gameplay styles are so similar that I'm going to get very easy. It gonna be something. Gonna be something. Like, they both got a roll on the same Ghost Stories dub watch along. I should, and I should also do... What the heck was the Death Note version? So, there's a version of Death Note that I've got downloaded, I've been meaning to do Anime Night about, which cuts out all of the internal monologue and just replaces it with silence. So you just have, like, these 5-minute long shots of very dramatic close-ups of people's faces while they look at each other. And it is the most Lynchian thing you have ever seen, and it's kind of amazing. And I kind of want to do, like, Anime Night with it, even though I'm the only person who would actually enjoy that. Someone will remind me to do it on, like, a Sunday or whatever. Oh, wait, no, it's due on Sunday. Saturday? Saturday. Yeah, Saturday. Do it like 11 on next Saturday. Let's go there. I'll like this one. Okay, back to the Elden Rings. Cat is about to disappear. You can do the game audio just fine, right? Yeah. Alright, so... if we're going to be permanently overburdened, what is the best class for that? It's either hero or bandit. I'm thinking hero, and I just put up with not having quickstep. Because my plan is to just be the fattest fuck with the heaviest armor and the biggest shield. And, like, having quickstep at the start is nice, but hero gets me there faster. So far, let's go with hero. God, the body type shit. Oh, it's one letter too long. Hold on. There we go. Full armor with the thumbprint shield and probably the lance. Yeah. Yes, it's Fat Fuck Fun Day. Anything but young voice. I don't really care about face, so whatever. Yeah, fine, good enough. Do I stream on Fridays? It's almost tempting to move this to Fridays and have it be Fat Fuck Fridays. The Bullhorn Talisman, you mean? Or some other Horn Talisman? There's actually a lot of Horn Talismans. Like the Clarifying Horn Talisman and like the Mottled Horn Talisman. Bullhorn, okay. There's no Bullhorn Talisman. There's a Bull Goat Talisman, though. I'm not sure it's actually going to help with the way poise barely works in Elden Ring. Ah, what the fuck were they thinking? So for those of you who don't know what I'm complaining about, poise in Elden Ring is a yes-no trigger based almost entirely on whether or not you have 51. Like, if you have 51 poise, you can poise through certain attacks. If you can't, you don't. And that's it. That's the entire poise system. There's nothing more to it than that. And I think that's a disappointment. I really feel like poise should have had, like, stun rate proration or something, like it did in Dark Souls 2. But, regrettably, they did not do that. Player. Oh, well, make third player status then. Field map, region ID, level, SP. Character data, attribute, flag. I know it's in here somewhere. Base info. Player param. There is a equip load somewhere. Effect? No. Okay, that's in here somewhere. I don't want to just set endurance to 0 because that means you don't have the ability to like walk or run or attack. Prince, archetype, player, busness. What? Gotta be here somewhere. Character debug? No. Huh. Oh, that's all I'm looking for. Hold the fuck up. What? I thought it was here somewhere. By the... Flip weight change rate. What if I set that to -1? What does that do for? I set it to -100. Still medium load. Okay, never mind then. Back to 0. Good start to the stream, gotta say. Load? Ah! 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 I set endurance for correction to 0. It gets set back to 9. Well, I'm gonna jank it then. Fuck it. I'm gonna jank the fuck out of this. I know how to do this. Ha! Huh? Huh. That you saw you guys all saw Got Giant Crusher ×3, right? Yeah, Giant Crusher ×3. That's interesting. And hello, Noodle of a 3. So, in previous Souls games, having a ×30 weapon added to your inventory, well, I guess we're just doing this. So we're just gonna have that as our thing. Trying to hit square to pick up items because we're doing Pal World. I hope you're ready for a lot of disaster. In previous Souls games, you would actually get a weapon that had triple the weight. Gone. Yes. And it would just be like one equip slot, but I guess I have to, because they didn't, I guess they patched that, so they no longer you no longer triple equip the same thing to one slot. And instead, we will jog. We are going to Aura Farm Power Walk our way through this whole ass game. No, I don't expect to beat the original, the first boss like this. Okay, I was hoping that would be slightly faster than walking, but it's not. What about this? That's about the same speed, except for the lag. By the way, if nobody has checked out the new Pal World update, they just gave melee weapons, like, Dark Souls-style movesets. Like, that's what you do with the katana, and then if you press aim and attack, you do that weird special, like, Iaido explode everything in an AoE thing. And all the weapons are like that now, and it's sweet. Well, not all of them. Excalibur from the Terraria crossover is still just the rapid flailing thing, but it's supposed to be a rapid flailing thing in the original game, so it's fine, I guess. Okay. Fat Fuck Barrel Boy did not do too well in this. Oh, when I get around to it, hold on, I'm gonna have to, like, actually make him as fat as possible for the bit. And hello, Love Lemons. Unk Finger Wen. Nunny. I assume Unk is referring to me, but I'm less certain what finger could be referring to. Is it the verb as in to finger? Are you asking when I'm going to finger someone? If so, weird, and also the say so VTuber, please don't. If it's referring to one of the finger weapons or finger sorceries, I wouldn't know which one that would be by the name. I meant Funger. Okay. Tonight, if you're a paid member. I finished the video. I've just been lazy about... I finished it yesterday, but I've just been lazy about writing up stuff for memberships and whatnot. We are for well-made fat fetishist mod. I don't think it's actually known for that, Noodleova. I mostly remember it for being kind of a Kickstarter scam and being Terraria but bad. I'm more broke than me? Well, go get a job, you fucking zoomer, and pull me up by your bootstraps. Oh, YouTube chat, I said hi since I can't see them. YouTube chat says, YouTube chat says hi, Wordy Dirt. And not the other way around. It's not Wordy Dirt saying hi to YouTube chat. You know, Wordy, what you could do is open this in both windows and then pop out chat for one of them, and therefore count as a viewer twice at the same time. Yeah, I feel you has. Starbound was the first and only Kickstarter that I ever backed. I don't regret it because I supported at whatever tier you got the music from, and the music was a pretty banger album that I like enjoy listening to, so I wasn't like screwed over it, but yeah, see, Wordy's getting it. You can be twice the viewer as any other viewer. See, like that. I'm trying to collect the berry bush so that I can start a berry plantation over on the server. But fucking, can't. Not the right button. Oh, don't spot me. No, he's after me. Oh, we gotta run away with everything we've got. Oh, no. Fuck. Alright. Our very high-pitched escape from high-octane, high-action fast-paced escape from guy on horse is going surprisingly well. I'm actually shockingly good at spacing out all of this. Right? I'm dodging a lot of the attacks with all of the dodge power that I have. Yeah? We're almost out. We're almost home free. Yeah. Oh, fuck. We're dead. Yeah, I could not dodge that, and I'd be dead if I blocked, and I couldn't flask Crimson Tears fast enough. RIP! Hell yeah, we're there. You are now worth twice as much as any other viewer, unless they also choose to do what you're doing and artificially inflate my viewer count, which is the only thing that matters. Alright, good start. If I was, like, good at parrying and fought that guy a bunch, I probably could have won that fight. I'm not that good yet. What was my major? You think I went to college? I dropped out of grade school. Probably move more than... Gotta slowly stomp on over. Close eye on this guy. Make sure it doesn't see me. Oh, and battle show. That's all I can see of your name. Okay, I think we might have it this time. Ah, should I go over there and pick up the entire 0 souls that are over there and get that stupid icon out of the HUD? Probably not. I wonder if ground pound would be faster. That's right, wordy dude. You get it. If you believe something hard enough, it becomes true. Okay. We've successfully reached the first checkpoint. We are almost at the horse. I don't know if horse will actually make this faster. I hope so. Because otherwise, it's gonna be a long fucking walk over to the Zweihander. Oh boy. Here till end and become the best viewer. Gotta AFK twice at the same time, love lemons. Also, yeah, what... How could you even have a way to, like, have them suffer for any sort of content deadlines they miss? That doesn't seem like an actual, like, real thing. Like, they can just say, no, fuck off. Oh my god. Do you need 2 devices? If you just open this up in another tab. Or do you only have like a phone and don't know how to use a phone web browser to open links? And assume that apps have to be the way. Oh, what's going on here? Can I sneak? I can sneak. It's even slower. Let's go. How hard are dodge roll iframes? Okay. So, enjoyer. This is what happens when I press the dodge button. You ready? You watching? You looking? You listening? Because, That's it. It will love lemons. I don't have dodge iframes. I can't dodge. I cannot dodge. I cannot jump. I cannot run. I cannot move above a snail's pace. So there will be no dodge, no iframes. I mean, what's the downside of trying? You waste like 10 seconds of your life? Axes are pretty good. I've never actually used a playthrough with them. Or great axes. Maybe I should branch out and get like a rusted anchor or something. I've heard rusted anchor is pretty good if you stack it with, like right there, I tried to hold the circle button to go into stealth mode. Because that's what you do in Pal World, but this isn't Pal World. You have to press left stick in. They swapped stealth and running in Pal World. Don't. 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 Around. Turn around. No, okay. I thought I put the sword away to use the fucking trumpet. We good. I might actually be relying on stealth a fair bit during this. Because if I ever get surrounded early on, I just die. I have absolutely no tools. And hello, Gurel 5284. Do I have a way up this at all? Oh, I don't even have a way up this. At least not yet. I wonder if you can jump off a horse while overburdened, and I can use that. Otherwise, I will have to rely on the good old ground pound, which, unironically, is one of my favorite Ashes of War. It's super underrated. Like, it's not amazing 10 out of 10, but everyone treats it like a joke when it's pretty viable. And yeah, we're already this. This is essentially just going to be a Zatsudan with some gameplay happening every now and again. First time seeing stealth in Elden Ring. Ah! I mean, I guess I'm not surprised. There's almost no reason to engage with most of the stealth systems. Like, you can. Okay, so what happens if I horse? Oh, hell yeah, I got full speed movement, and we have a jump now. The Sonic roll? Oh, the lightning ram thing? God, that honestly sounds kind of fun. Hell yeah. What do I need? One more dex. What do I need to level up? A bunch more. Yeah, lowering your hitbox is one of those things in Elden Ring that has an incredible amount of value, but nobody ever, like, thinks about it. There's a huge amount of attacks that just whiff if you do this. Just crouch. Not even necessarily crouch to avoid detection, but like, what's her face? The wizard boss. That big blue laser attack she has, you can dodge it by just doing this. Goes straight over your head. You do not actually need to dodge it any more than that. And I think that wouldn't work on, what's his face? The other guy, the blue laser boss. At the end of the game. Oh, I might as well just equip whatever armor I have. Yeah, you can just... Oh, right under the Kamehameha. Honestly, what they should do instead of having this... Oh, I can't actually demonstrate the backstep. What they should do instead of having the kind of fucking useless backstep is just make the no direction dodge be like a crouch dodge, like the spot dodges you get in Brawl. Oh, I'm gonna get fucking wrecked by this guy. Huh. I was not expecting to be able to poison wit through that. Dude, this game has like 3 names for 40 different female characters. I cannot blame you for not remembering. I can't tell the difference between Melinda and Melina and Melania and Maltodextros or whatever the fuck. So I just call them like Waterfowl Bitch, Level Up Void, Horrible Side Quest. I just call them what they are rather than by. Oh, that's what Overburden does on a horse. I see. If I get hit at all, I immediately fall off. Oh boy. Because normally you can poise through that. Or not poise through that, but... There we go. Trying to sprint on my Pyren. This is not a Pyren, and I don't use that button to sprint. Huh. For some reason it didn't summon anyone. Moistured Bink Lobbing Scimitars? What? Context or not? Okay. Come to think of it, is there an early Ultra Greatsword I can get that scales off Twinkling Titanite? Because I would see a lot of use from that. Where'd everyone go? Weird, but okay. Because I'm gonna go for some kind of colossal weapon, just because I really like having big, wide swings. Maybe I could finally use the Gut Sword with Lion Claw. I've, no joke, never done that before.
Could you help us out, Cully?
If that's the case, I can't use Holy... Oh, wait. Moistened Bink Lobbing Scimitars. Oh, right. I guess Horrible Side Quest is technically Lobbing Scimitars. And is a Moistened Bink. All of those are true facts. Boing. Sorry, I saw moistened and a word that was very similar to pink. I was like, oh, someone in my chat is being lewd again. Monty Python reference. Huh. Oh, the chick distributing lady, or lady distributing swords? Is that a word they used to describe her? I don't remember Monty Python. I think I've seen like bits of Monty Python and somewhat absorbed parts of it through cultural osmosis, but I don't think I've actually watched Monty Python. Well, excuse me for expecting the worst of my chat. How dare I recognize patterns? There we go. Now Wordy knows the right thing. I should trick... I should trick Woozle into, like, actually collabing with me on Pal World, since he did join the server and has the game and thinks the game is fun. And then I gotta just be like, oh yeah, by the way, here's how you, like, use a refrigerator as a springboard. Right, but that was him collabing with me, not me collabing with him. Different. And, like, I think you'd appreciate the, level that I've gone to with what I've been doing for Zoe. Just need a bit more. Oh, no, it's not. Just need a bit more, and I'll be able to get her to 4 stars, having only condensed females into her. Otherwise, it would be gay. No, I'm not going to elaborate on that sentiment. You're just going to have to infer the rest from context. I will say, I am very happy. Oh, this is... I'm about to have a bad time. I gotta do friggin' PvP. And PvP in this game blows. Doubly so when it's against the AI. Honestly, I do have RAM that is just kind of lying about. It's DDR4, though, not the current expensive stuff. Wait, no, I should get the fucking Great Lance. How you doing? And hello to WX. And welcome to an extremely slow-paced run. That's like 99% me just rambling about whatever. Because it takes me about 2 hours to get from point A to point B. What I should be doing is strength maxing. And probably going for the Lance? I think I remember where it is. What have I rambled about so far? Bunger video and Pal World some. How my chat stabbed me in the back to make this run even happen. How I should collab with Woozle. I got about covers it. Everything I needed. Yes. I told you, my love lemons, I don't have one. I dropped out of grade school. I don't have a major.
To determine if you had, it seems my torrent
Huh.
as I merely there is, but I can take you gathering place.
That's the fastest I've ever had her offer that.
Shall I let my share them with me? Your thought.
Also, Hazmat, you should, and if you are willing, you could even show me right now by describing it with your words on stream so that I have something to talk about during these long periods of just kind of wandering around. What do I do for money? I stream and make YouTube videos. and get people to pay me to fix stuff, because I know how to fix basically anything. Yes, love lemons. Only that. You want a broken heart? Yeah. You might not like how it looks after I've repaired it, but I can fix it. Well, rip those 6 souls. I ain't bringing those back. Ha ha! Jack of all trades? More of a poor person of all skills in order to actually, like, fucking make ends meet. Like, I'm streaming this from a couple of bits of a scrapyard that I turned into a desk. And hello, Chillin' Person 7. Thank you so much for follow. We'll use his Twitch ID to create a randomized avatar using essentially a magazine face cutout piece. That does sound pretty neat. Let's see. The lenses, right? Yep, Hazmat, still using the door desk. Exterior doors are nice, and can I fix your autism? Yes. It would be expensive, though. Turns out fixing autism requires, how you say... the TDS for the duration of the college. Yes, there are in fact drugs that fix autism. Yeah, there are anti-autism drugs. I can force feed you them if you want. Yeah, Dustiest Bun. Against all odds, well, I'm not really alive, but against all odds, I unfortunately survived, and I'm back to make things worse for everyone. Mmm, delicious boys. I have a budget of 3 spacebar keys and 1 alt key. I don't know, I'd actually have to look up the prices. But I could not tell you off the top of my head. I could talk to her, but like, why? I don't remember what the name of it was, but there is something you can do that un-autisms your brain. Real thing. Be born to sell drugs. Honestly, if I could get away with it, I would. Oh yeah, I probably could learn to fix. I mean, I wouldn't really need to learn how to fix that. I could just improvise it. Like, I'll just take it apart and understand it and then put it back together and figure out what didn't work. I would just need the tools for it. I have the right wrenches to turn anymore. Isn't that the Sacred Vow guy? He's worth killing. Wow, that was professional looking. Magnificently calculated, Self. No wonder you're the best that ever did this. 6 parts total, and it's always the heating element. Noted. All right, what do I need for the lance? 14 decks. So I need more decks. Alrighty. Enjoy your trip home, perhaps. Alternatively, enjoy hating your trip home if that's what you're into. Projectile! I have a projectile! Ah! Wow! Was not... Ah, fuck. Bitch. Was not expecting that guy to have enough points to tank all that. Yeah, no, I definitely feel your husband on that one. Nope, that's not the fast button. When I was working on vehicle repair for semis, I often had a lot of trouble getting the front spring bolt out because you had to slide your arm along the inside of the frame rail on the semi, and like my arm was too muscle. Oh, Dustiest Bun, even if you don't have to stick around, you can always leave this open and mute it in another tab. Artificially inflate the viewer count. Would be very much appreciated. And hello, Starkiller 12. Am I? I keep trying to hit... My brain keeps wanting to hit L3 to accelerate my Pyron, so that I can go fast and explore things, but I'm stuck on this shit-ass goat. Don't even go fast. I'm on my phone. I think Twitch lets you listen in the background, doesn't it? Doesn't it? I'm so lost. Just listen to me and the music at the same time. Rest with the soothing ASMR sounds of the rolling R's. All right. I mean, Twitch has no interest in being honest about viewer counts, including lurkers, and doesn't want people to know how to game the system, so it's just do your best guess, Mahasweru. Yeah, I think the Radagon icon's probably worth getting. I sure am, Dusty as Bun. If push comes to shove, I'd be down to, like, ritually sacrifice a viewer on stream for, like, 2 more viewers. Unfortunately, Mahasweru, I don't have any dark forces willing to, like, take up that option. But your enthusiasm is noted and may be called upon in the future. In case I can get an infernal backer. Oh, you are very optimistic, Love Lemons. Don't, You seem like a very trusting guy. That's my favorite kind of person. I'll kill one more guy. That'll give you enough dex. Kind of open for a riposte there, but dead either way, so whatever. Can I eat two hands? Oh no, it requires 14. This is the one that requires 12. And I would need at least 20 strength. But I can get that. With Radagon thingy over here. Hello, dragon. Bye, dragon. $85 total viewers. Noted. I don't know if that's true or not, and I also don't super care. But noted. I love the dramatic field boss music from field bosses that I'm just going to completely ignore and bypass. Like, there's all this dramatic minor key tension and stuff going on, and I'm just like, yeah, that's sure cool. Like, imagine you're driving in a car and, like, two meth heads start fighting each other down the street, and then just boss music plays, and then you get far enough away and it goes, how the fuck am I actually gonna get through this? I just realized. I even get to the Radagon icon? Maybe not like this. All right. Well, we're getting shit on. Oh, you have oodles of hit points, huh? Oh, and that shriek ignores guard, I guess. Maybe I could try stealth. Ooh, Sun 312. We're here earlier in the stream. Yeah. Yes, stealth is working. Stealth is working. Yeah. Ooh, and sun up. Stealth no longer working.
772's devotion to the attendance of
Longer working. Oh, that was a grab. Sorry, I couldn't distinguish the kick that's a grab from any of the other basically identical other kicks, which recurring Elden Ring problem. Hard to tell if they're just telegraphing a move or trying to telegraph that this one is especially a grab. Ah, well. I have an idea. This might work. And hello, Jones is short, and thank you for the follow. Okay, so what I'm thinking, I kill one of these guys and try grabbing Quick Step, and I slap it on this thing, and I try to Quick Step my way through the whole thing. Because that lets me move faster. Yeah, you're right? Alright, I keep forgetting you're allowed to teleport from fucking anywhere to anywhere in this all the time. Because it feels so wildly inappropriate for a Souls game to let you do that. That I'm to teleport from bonfire to bonfire, and also Pal Worlds forces you to go to the bonfires. I need quick step.
Names, let me ask, are you here in the does your despite?
No, I don't give a shit.
But there's nothing in all I
It doesn't even show that you're subscribed at all on my end, Wordy. Like, I just see the artist icon. Are you sure you actually subscribed? Okay, no, no, you can actually just have unlocked those with, you could use the, what do you call it? The, unlock an emote redeem, which I may or may not actually have. All right, now we're gonna try speeding our way through. Hell yeah! We're still slow as fuck, but... That is weird wording, and I have no explanation for it. Okay, so I can just walk down. On, here I come. Wait. Can I even make this? Oh, I can, just barely. Okay, alright. Yeah. Yeah. We got the thing. Oh, I want to get my souls back, though. That's not going to happen. But now I can hit things for damage. Okay, so it's got left, right. That's relatively valuable. Okay, so the strong attack is a big horizontal, followed by an overhead. I'm gonna stick to the lance for now. And, I think I'm gonna go... What's an easy armor set to get early on? It doesn't really matter. I need to get the butt pound anyway. Look, everyone's sacrificable as long as you're mercenary enough. There's also a Newman's Soul over by the tower I could get. That's worth a couple of pennies. I got a running file, probably carry me. Anything useful? Just the one. Don't have the brands. Buddy, you are not nuts from Barzark. Don't even act like you is. Because you don't actually want to be. This is not how you use a lance. That is how you use a lance, mostly. Ooh, Elden Ring 6. I don't know if you guys understand what makes a good sacrifice. It's not about the object itself, it's the value that you get from it. And since the value is comparative, you gotta analyze. Is this guy contributing a negative amount, and can I get more value out of him by sacrificing him? And that's what's... Oh, am I locked in here permanently? Uh-oh. No. I can... No, I can't teleport out. Oh, fuck! Shit! Oh, we're in for it now. Oh, I don't think I can actually leave this. I was just going here to get the checkpoint. I can't actually leave this place until I kill the boss. Oh, and I don't think there's... Oh, we might have just fucked the run. I might be better off starting over. Oh. Well, I can spam quick step to get to the swamp parts. But yeah, I might have nutty putty caved myself. Oh boy. And yes, Norge, I did. Previous technology used for the previous recording software was destroyed by mistake. The battery expanded too much and exploded. But... oh shit, we don't even able to get up this. I might be entirely soft-locked. Because I didn't get the jump early enough. And you need to jump to get up this ledge, I'm pretty sure. Nope, we're up. All right. Oh, what an unbelievable mistake this was. Oh boy. Yeah, you're right. I could have used Memory of Grace before resting at the bonfire, but I think I'd already hit that by the time I realized I was stuck in here. Ah! Oh, were you that weirdo from last week, Jones is short? Are you ban-evading? I don't think I have a way out at all. The hammers are not technically part of the inventory. They are my workaround for not having an easy way to stay overburdened. Also, apparently it wouldn't work. Okay, if you're watching it from 4 accounts, that's acceptable. What do I have rashes of war? Fuck! Well, I'm gonna do my best to power through then with a +0 weapon against one of the most poorly designed fights in the game. Which turns entirely into a fucking numbers game. Oh boy. Oh, that was such a mistake. That biblical greed in just casually popping my head in over here. It's just very specifically this boss. That the guy who spells, the guy who casts spells. I think he's in this room. Oof. Arguably Christian. I say arguably, because there's a lot of ones who would disagree, and I don't really think in labels like that. How did I get up here last time? There we go, okay. There's also a strong argument to be made from within the text that it requires 2 or 3 others to be properly practicing, which I don't have. So, womp womp, I guess. Wait, this also requires a jump, doesn't it? Yes. Yes, it absolutely does. Oh, we are just soft-locked. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, there is no way out of this cave without... Guess we're starting over! Ha ha ha! Yep, straight up softlock if you wander into that cave. Good start. Alrighty. No gravity scooter. I've gotta stick to my guns here. And by guns, I mean I also kind of want to no, that way. Yes. Want to be the true fat fuck barrel boy. Can I be a fatter fuck? So way to make my limbs even chunkier. I guess not. I was hoping to make something disgusting like you'd make with Power World out of all sliders though, right? Fat fuck barrel joy, wait. Yeah, that's wrong. Fat fuck barrel. Oh, there we go. Images of air fryers. I appreciate the sentiment, but I don't think that's going to help. Honestly, Jones is short, kinda. 4 months of working on that video, like 80 hours a week for the Elden Ring video, did a number on me. I had to swap over to alternate day fasting and trying to get the stuff to go away. Alright, I need to nope. Good. Do this. All right. I mean, I'm working on it. It's A lot of people spout all sorts of kind of bullshit about dieting or building muscle or whatever. The truth is, eat less. Like, that's the whole story? And alternate day fasting makes you eat less. There was also that one, like, super fucking obese guy back, like, I want to say the 30s or 40s, maybe? Maybe the 20s. Who holds the world record for longest fast, so to lose, like, 300 pounds or so, he just didn't eat for a year. And, like, move more isn't even a requirement. Like, it helps, but it's not a strict requirement. The guy losing all that weight just fasted for like a year and a half straight, and I think that'll leave my algorithm unfocused and leave YouTube unsure of what they want to recommend me to. It's also the Fear and Hunger videos that I make way outperform the other two videos, so I think I need to focus on Funger for now and theoretically slowly work from Funger to Funger-like content to shilling my own Funger clone game. That one worse than last time. Good sign. Yeah, Funger, Fear and Hunger. That's why the next video that's going to be out tonight for paying members is a Funger video. It's also a programming video. I'm also going to throw in a little extra bonus. For the members. At one point in the video, when I'm talking about how to refactor Miro's limb code to be, like, good, you can also use my refactoring to reduce the amount of code necessary for the bear traps. Oh, you're one of the people who finds me from other Twitch chats rather than my main content on YouTube. Okay, that's reasonable. I mean, I'm kind of doing that with Elden Ring. It's popular, right? I think so. Yeah, that happens in low clarity. Yeah, Black Orb is just insane if you aren't ready for it. Plus, I actually had a Rag S run ended by the Witch. By which I mean he despawned after I killed him, and I didn't have any more empty scrolls to get souls. Programming. But yeah, bear traps. So the way bear traps are coded in Fear and Hunger is that there are 3 bear traps stored off screen on every single room, which have specific brute forced coding for every single enemy that could potentially walk over them. True, Elden Ring content is kind of saturated, but I think the Elden Ring historical analysis market is not. Which is why I want to go into it, because I'm pretty sure there's a demand for it, but the algorithm hasn't served it up to the right people yet. So I'm going to be making like a thrusting shields video and a backblade video too, and then I might call it quits if all of them just do complete dog shit. But back to the bear traps. Basically, Miro hard-coded every single possible combination of every single enemy walking into every single bear trap for every single map. This is why elite guards don't interact with bear traps, not because they're elite, but because he forgot to include them in the programming. And, the The members only bonus I'm giving is an example of how to refactor bear trap code down from like hundreds of lines of code to one. Like I mentioned the thing you can do in the video, and then I just came up with a way to do it, and I think I'm just going to include that in the membership videos. Just as a demonstration. That involves somewhat changing the code because you need to put the enemy note tag inside the map events. But quite literally, you can just do that with my plugin. You can just have a single line of code. Now you have a bear trap. The video demonstrates how to do it per troop type, getting it down to 9 lines per troop. But you can refactor it further. It just requires slight modification of other things. Actually, I think we go to allbonesjones.itch.io. I think the all are separated. I think it's all separated with hyphen, so it's all -bones-jones.itch.io. You should be able to find the plugin because it's already publicly available for free with a suggested donation of $1. New and popular after you're done with the Elden Ring. Yeah, I think that's the one, Hazmat. I don't know, someone can click and check. Ooh, got the straight sword already. Can't use it already. I think it depends a lot on how lucky you are, just like basically everything else on YouTube. And I just haven't gotten lucky yet. But if I keep buying it, eventually I'll get a lottery ticket that works. That's also where I'm probably eventually going to be uploading like demos of the game. Like, my current plan for when I get a public release of the first game is to have the first 2 routes just done. Which means it's gonna have, 3 to 4 hours of content. Hey, Coffee Kid. Yeah, I'm glad you appreciate the sheer depth and high octane action of I slowly walk over and hit a guy. Yeah, but ASMR is like it inherently like gets you ridiculous stuff eventually. I don't think I could actually reasonably do ASMR with a voice like this. Bump. Bump. But yeah, I'm planning on just having regular YouTube videos about Elden Ring stuff eventually. And someday people will go, oh, this is cool as fuck, and then watch a bunch of them and spread them. And, right, but I don't think my voice is particularly adept for female-oriented pornography. Fuck. Like, I know that some people are really willing to try and get like that, but I just don't think it's that good for that. Just make 15 to 30 minutes fit. Yeah, that's what I'm planning on doing for the other ones. Like, backblades and thrusting shields are probably going to be about that long, because there's only 2 and 3 of them. I would rather die, Hazmat. I am so glad nobody else, like, managed to save that stream before I fucking deleted it. God. No, Jones is short. You gotta AFK on all of them. Come on. Gotta artificially inflate that viewer count as hard as possible. It was a subathon goal
I can
that I put as a ridiculously high thing because, like, haha,
to the foot.
no one would ever pay for this for crap, and it's a ridiculous amount, and then they did. And joke's on me, I guess.
It will some torrent treat him with.
Why did the music suddenly get super spooky? Hey, Lord Sword and Shield, let's go. Oh. Huh. I had actually assumed that any hit would knock me off my horse, but I guess not. I guess I just had a really bad stability luck that time. On Elden Ring or possibly Emergency I'm not generally a fan of emergency rooms. Usually if I wind up there, it's because something bad happened, so I don't have very fond memories of them. Mostly being in a lot of pain. Giant swords? Kinda depends. If it's like a boat oar of a sword, I'm not fond of those. Oh, that's bad. We're dead. But if it's like historical, really big swords, the ones that actually existed and were like 9 feet long, those are cool. I like those. Those are enjoyable. And dinosaurs aren't real. Hope that clears things up for you. And what are those bones we found? Dragons. Like, come on. Use your head for 5 minutes, man. Obviously they're dragons. Didn't see any wings? That's because the people who put them together fucked up. Oh, I'm dead. Yep. I went on this rant at the end of the Final Fantasy VII, I think stream number 2? If you assume that they mistakenly put on a T-Rex's arms backwards, then suddenly the T-Rex arms look exactly like the ostrich's wings in terms of bone positioning. Dino Blade. Never heard of it. Oh, I can hear him coming up at me. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, rip all those souls too. That's a pain. Anyway, there's your daily conspiracy theory from me. Dinosaurs aren't real, but dragons are. And they just renamed what had been known as dragons for thousands of years. Like, they reclassified every known dragon skull, which they had in all sorts of museums and whatnot, as a dinosaur skull. There we go. God, these guys feel so much better to fight than Black Knights. It's crazy. And like renaming them to dragons, or renaming them to dinosaurs from dragons, was actually a admitted conscious choice. Do I have this? I do have the strength for the Lord's Horn. Go then. A conscious choice to try to demystify the idea of dragons. Admittedly, I'm pretty sure this is actually less stable than the Dorito. Yeah, only 60? Fuck. Why do they make the Dorito so ridiculously overpowered? We're surrounded, and why didn't... Menus in this game, my god! Oh, well, that's not a Weird Wednesday recommendation. That would be a Souls-like Sunday recommendation. Into the high-level PvP players still use it? Yeah, it's legitimately better than most Great Shields by basically every conceivable metric. Like, it's just a... It's ridiculous. Well, now I've got the points to get the dexterity to use the thing that I want, people to get the thing that I want. Let's go do that. Fucking horse. Why is the horse always so insanely unreliable for me? Like, it summons less than half the time. Starting Thief shields a larger riposte window? Larger parry window, you mean? Yeah. Although it's still not as good as the Kaisis. Which is the offhand fist weapon's actual pronunciation. It's not Cestus or whatever, it's Kaistus. Like how D-A-E-M-O-N is not daemon or diamond or demon, it's daimon. Huh. No, I did not know that it had a unique riposted or unique parried animation. Additional unique parry. That's fine. Games being short isn't that much of an issue. Just means I have more time to work on, like, videos. You know what I really like about this specific Ash of War? It's modified from the Black Knight Greatsword two-handed R2, which is also shared with the Black Knight Great Axe two-handed R2. Giant's Hunt is modified from its one-hand R2. Okay. With that Ash of War finally in our grubby little mitts, or rather the Ash of War device in our grubby little mitts, I can go get the ability to jump.
You there? Could you help us out?
You know, I heard that this guy that it's like over to my wherever he was has some kind of side quest. I've never done it. Like the furthest I've ever gotten with his side quest is I went to the demi-human cave and got the sewing tools and was like, I'm not gonna give him my fucking sewing tools. I use those to modify my clothes. Fuck that guy. Oh wait, we're dead. Oh, we're not dead. I wanted to hit the friggin' bonfire. Oops. Forgot. I forgot. But yeah, maybe join the Discord and like add me with that. If it's free, I'll consider it for a Souls-like Sunday. If it's a day where I'm just not feeling super up to a long stream. Also because I made the mistake of streaming Palworld for 60 hours again. Ah! But I will definitely consider it if it's like free. Otherwise, you're gonna have to pay me for it. Cold Great starts with Wild Swing. That's not a bad idea, actually. There we go, ground slam. Now we can jump! We got the ground pound. Also, I can't help but think that if you, like, took that ground pound, slapped it on the dry leaf arts, and, Ooh, thank you so much for the subscription and or membership. Whoever that was that I can't see while I'm streaming Elden Ring. But thank you! Are we allowed to fat shame in chat? Do you see any rules against it? Last I checked, the #1 rule was don't make me ban you. And that was the only rule. Not that button. Alright. Xenoblade demo is free. Okay. Then yeah, maybe for a Souls-like Sunday or something where I'm just not feeling up to much. Alright, I think I'm not gonna bother with the Guts Greatsword. I think I'll go Lance and Cold Greatstars. Actually, a really good suggestion, Sir Atlich. Yes. I mean, my actual name is Fat Fuck Barrel Boy. And I think that's a more honest assessment of what we've got going on here. Because big boned is just a cope. Like, I am actually big boned. Means that my shoulders are even broader when I'm, like, in shape. I don't pretend that's an excuse to not be in shape. I always find it kind of, like, genuinely disgusting when someone comes up with excuses like that. I know it's just a me thing, and it's just, like, how people are supposed to get through life. The fuck you're getting through life, I hate it. Freak. Oh my god! Holy fuck, are you seeing that stamina regenerate? Oh, it's halved. Oh, shit. That's gonna be an issue. Oh, boy. Yes, unfortunately, Needles Cane, they do not let me put the body sliders any higher. I might be able to theoretically modify them with Cheat Engine to get even more of a fat fuck barrel boy. But I definitely need to get the Prelate armor. Okay, we can almost use the lens now. I should get more tea. I should really get more tea. I guess I'm gonna ride over this way, kill that one pumpkin man. And get more tea. I need more tea. What's up, dickhead? Oh! Huh! You can do a quick get up from roll in this one. You could not do that in other ones. Ain't that something? Yes, my thunderous gravity. The enormity of my movements. Particularly, I can combine it with this. I can show them who the real fat fuck barrel boy is. Anyway, I'm gonna go get some tea. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Back to the adventures of Fat Fuck Barrel Boy. And kind of equidistant.
Can you hear me? Help me. Hello?
Did I kill Alexander? I feel like I might want to Otta.
What are you playing at?
Them audio issues.
My thanks. Just and I'll pop. Don't dally. Give it your all. What are you playing at? This is no time for games. Wait. I see. I see it now. Humans all lose their wits eventually.
Bam!
This was my whole existence.
Just chew on that thunderous gravity. Oh yeah, I could actually get the turtle shell shield. I'm not gonna, because I want a big old blocky shield that's good for block. But you are correct. I could, in fact, get the turtle shell shield. Unlike last run, where it was just actually impossible. Ah, dogs. I fucking hate dogs in this game. Right, but I got it now instead of when I no longer need it. My two options are to have that for, like, 3 fights. Or to have a weaker version for the whole game. Like, I'm not gonna need the attack skill talisman when the only guys left are Malekith and Elden Beast. And I guess John Elden Ring. He's in there too. Yep, sure is Needlescan. It does not have a Guige strap. It also somehow blocks things despite being held completely wrong. Got a whole video on that kind of thing, turns out. Actually, this holding style in this is actually correct. This is how you would hold a Scutum. No, I'm here to be a fat fuck barrel boy. Should I kill this guy for his armor? I feel like I should kill this guy for his armor. quick step. No skill. I'm gonna kill this guy for his armor. I'll keep it with that. I'm basically gonna go north and take a right, and then I'll have my lance, and I can put shit on his ass with the lance. And then I'll have an armor set with a really fucking ugly face mask, but it'll be a heavy armor set. And that's extremely valuable. Died. Here, you. Come here, you. Get off. Horse. Good fucking god. They really needed to fix horse physics in this game. They're so bad. Like, I was mashing the dismount button when I was going horse. It wouldn't. Because the horse is barely programmed. Finally. I guess I get more strength. I am potentially gonna have to two-hand this though. Let's try just killing him with stab upwards gut.
What's wrong with you? I won't suppose I have no choice then. Is this what Christ would have of us?
We're gonna ride away a bit to recover our shit. One more. Nice. Earliest available heavy armor. Now we're the real fat fuck barrel boy. Also, Needles Kane, you're gonna have to put yourself in a cauldron and grab a sledgehammer and just get over it. Because there's no fixing it. And if you think that's bad, just wait till you see me using a great katana, because the whole sheath just clips all the way through the ground at all times forever. What poise at? Yeah, 72. Which is saying more than 51. The only number that actually matters. Why do they do that to poise? Here's the other one that I want. Okay. one shot. It's not bad. Why do they allow so much bad clipping? 'Cause it's easier to program? Like what? Like if I switch to this thing, and then just like two-hand anything, like look, it clips a lot, like all the time. That's just how it be. Hey, talking object. So did I! You were outvoted. Unfortunately. It's, well, Azalea. You're seeing the second run-through of it because I soft-locked. About an hour into the first run, I managed to completely soft-lock myself. Because you need a way to jump. To get anywhere in Abandoned Cave. Including leaving it once you've entered. Right, Azalea? It feels fine on my end, though, but it's just that the horse is a goat and not actually a horse. And that feels bad, because I'm used to Pal World right now, which has horses, and not just fucking goats. Which means that you could actually, like, get on and off them easily without having to fight the game, and, like, they move fast. Like this fucking goat, which moves, like, I mean, faster than me. It moves faster than me. But I could not call this goat good. It's barely passable as a ride. Got a dagger with quick step? Not yet. I did take the time to buy quick step, but I do not have a dagger. I will probably put quick step on something huge and fat. Like an ultra great sword or something. Yes, that was calculated. Huh. Oh, no, we didn't freeze. I remember to get the golden seed, right? Yeah. That the rain? The lagging? Maybe. I know, Elden Ring is just not super well optimized. Palworld kind of isn't either. Maybe because I'm running everything off of an HD instead of an SSD. But, fuck them, they should learn to optimize their shit instead of pushing that all off onto the customer. Ow. I had quick step for the abandoned cave, but you need to jump at the end to actually get to the boss fight. Well, talking object, this is what happens when I press the roll button. I don't think this is a heavy roll. It's true, Azalea. Although an overburdened run of Palworld could be fun because they don't let you cheat with a horse. Though if I were to stream Palworld, I think I might stream the Palworld without capturing any pals challenge. Now she'll do it. Weird. I wonder what the exact trigger conditions are for her to actually invite me. Why does it keep freezing up like this? What is going on?
To determine if you had. It seems torrent, whereas I merely. There is, but I can take you to the gathering.
No, overburdened just means that you cannot roll, you cannot move quickly. No, no, Lance. Yes. All right, main weapon acquired. Ash of War on this. Wrong, Sir Ratlich. I just need to use my most underrated favorite. Round Slam! All right. All right. Yes, Ground Slam, as you may observe shortly, does in fact is a jump. I'm not planning on parrying shit. I'm just gonna get the fingerprint shield and just fucking go for trades. That's why I've got the lance. Fat fuck Barrel Boy here is going to stab his way through the world. How is that crawling on my leg? Oh, it's one of those. I said it last time I rolled through here, and I'm saying it again. It is so deeply funny to me that they just have boss music for bosses you're not even interacting with. Like, they really want to interact with you, but if the feeling isn't mutual, you can just ignore them. Yeah, Blood Tax might be a good one to slap on. I'm just planning on going the Lance because I like the Lance because it's cool, and I like the reach. I could go for the Great Epee, but meh. I like the Lance, it's cool. Guys, reach. Oh, I would have to like level up again, don't I? Let me look at Great Shield stats real quick. Strength requirements. From lowest to highest. Jellyfish, Briar, Icon Shield. Well, the lowest full block Great Shield. The Golden Beast Crest Shield at 24. I'm not going to get for a while. Also, the Crucible Horn Shield, which is going to be a pain in the ass to get. Banner Tower Shield takes 30. In fact, most of the Tower Shields take 30. Well, if that's the case, I'm just going to go roll with mediums for a while. Right, Sir Atlich? Like, yes, technically the sheer amount of mass behind this would really hurt. But, no. Not what you want to do there. Oh, I should equip, Eek Step. Alright, came out. I mean, they do have one Ash of War that lets you roll at people for damage. It's lightning instead of physical, though. How does it scale? I don't know, I never used it. I love that you can do this with no FP even while overburdened. It is very silly, and it makes me happy. Oh, read it. That jump is a lot tighter than you might be giving it credit for. Damn it. All right. Down to management. I still want the Radagons because, like, it's really good early on. Let me through. Through. Perfect. We'll be dead here, actually. Yep, we died. Yep. There's absolutely no way we were making it getting out of there. The moment that my quick step got caught on a knocked over thingy, I was dead. Alright, we should be fine this time. Really? How did I get through this so easily last time? And the time before that? What? Wait, the sword lance, which isn't even a real concept to begin with, which is a heavy thrusting sword, which also isn't a real concept to begin with, doesn't actually have any ways to be a sword. It's just a lance. That's kind of silly. Okay, he went for a different attack, so we might be fine this time. Oh, okay. But you have no skill equipped in two-handed, just as its strong attack. Noted! Could really get the... Really? I was kind of hoping that would, like, land on a couple of them and stun them long enough for me to, No, why would they do that, talking object? Like, if you mean a edgeless sword that can stab things, yes, they do have one of those. They called it the S-Talk, or Tuck. But past that, what exactly is the sword getting from being combined with a lance? Really? So, I guess it's either RNG whether or not I can make it through here. I'm gonna have to slowly fight my way through, which I don't think I have the tools to. Guess I'll try. Oh man, there are a bunch of chat messages that I missed because I was focusing too hard to get through it. Like, showing them at the bosses, the fur has arrived. Hello, furry metal ferret. Playing Elden Ring for the first time right now. Hope you're having a time. Hitboxes. Hitboxes! There we go. I need to lure them out and fight them one at a time? Maybe. It'll just take forever to kill some of these. I know what happened to the hitboxes there. There's also other sword hybrids that make a lot of sense, like the gun sword, which was a real thing. Like, Squall's Gunblade? I mean, the Gunblade itself wasn't actually a viable thing because the way the Gunblade works... in Final Fantasy VII is... kind of nonsense. For those of you who don't know... or not Final Fantasy VIII. We're probably still dead here. Those of you who don't know, in Final Fantasy VIII, the way the gunblade supposedly works is that the gun barrel just fires a thing inside the gun at the moment of impact to create vibrations that cut through stuff, which, no. You're just setting off a bomb with no output inside your gun? What the fuck are you doing? But in real life, a weapon that is both a sword and a pistol was exceptionally popular. They're called pistol sabers. They were used, like, everywhere. They weren't as good at either job as either of the initial tools. But they did, in fact, work. Nice. Help with momentum? How does that make sense? It's not an explosion that directs anywhere. It's just an explosion. Inside the barrel of your gun, which is a sudden spike in pressure in a moving metal part. Which has nowhere to go except directly into your fucking hand. Ah, almost. Probably could have won that. Yeah, I really need stamina regen, you're right. Real-life gun swords were just like, here is a gun, or here's a sword, but it's slightly heavier than a good sword. But if you pull on this part of the handle, it shoots a bullet. So it's slower than the hand in a sword, and because it's so heavy, it's kind of hard to aim it properly. But it is both a gun and a sword. So if you need to have both in your hands at the same time, and only have one hand free, there you go. Yeah, I'm gonna get the green dog talisman. Why, I went ahead and got that stone sword from over near... whatever the chick that levels up Ghost is called. Although, this does get me kind of thinking on, Cervantes from... I mean, I can just pull one up on stream. Hold on. I will show you. Pistol sword. Here we go. Here's one. Slowly downloading. Slowly downloading. There we go. Why is the save image prompt taking about 1,000,000 years? Go! I'm just gonna open that bitch up and drag it into OBS. Oh, you can't see shit. Evil Gokuzen. It's going. Go. Yeah, this is what an actual pistol saber looks like. You just have a pistol at the bottom near the hilt, and then you just pull on it and you shoot someone. It's just a sword that is also a pistol. It is not as good at either job as the original, but it does both at once. They were very popular. I don't know if Cervantes uses one of those. Did it work? Yeah. Yes, it was kind of too heavy to be a good sword, and also too heavy to be reliable for aiming like a pistol was. But it did both jobs at the same time. It was just worse than either specialized tool. And that's why it was popular, because it worked. It got the job done. If you needed to stab someone and also shoot someone and didn't have time to change weapons, solution. You don't have that problem and can like change weapons or plan to only rely on one, not useful. Okay, with that, I think it's time to get some upgrade materials. But this represents a kind of interesting thingamadoohickey with hybrid weapons in general. Because if a hybrid weapon is so enormously successful that it becomes like standardized, people stop calling it a hybrid weapon and just define it as its own character. Barrel being part of the sword guard and blade going in the way of the iron sights. That is another variation of pistol sabers. There are two types, and that is one of them. Some have the pistol going along the blade, some have it going along the crossguard. Both of those are real. So I guess, yes, Cervantes pistol saber is a real thing. I just keep freezing like this. Basically, while I'm on the note of sword hybrids, or, well, gun-weapon hybrids, there is, in fact, actually one very notable hybrid of weapon, like classical weapon, and gun that was so enormously successful, we no longer think of it as its own weird hybrid weapon and just adopt it as its own thing that's still in use in militaries today because it's just that good. Yeah, no deals can. Apparently, it just vibrates the barrel, which is ridiculous. I think I'm gonna stick ground slam on something else. Yeah, you can have ground slam. You can have a little ground slam as a treat in case I need to jump from some. I do need to jump from someplace. I am gonna need that. Ashes of War. Become holy for a bit. But yeah, this conventional weapon hybrid. Is it the bayonet? Yes, sort of. The original bayonet was someone going, hey, what if we made like a gun spear? Would that work? And they modified the spear so that the head of the spear was pointed a little bit down and hollowed out the body of the spear. I love long weapons. So that it was a barrel of a gun. And then later they realized, oh, we could just take the rifle and stick a knife on the end. And that's the bayonet. It's not a hybrid weapon, but it's literally a hybrid weapon. It was literally a hybrid gun spear that was so ridiculously effective everyone used it forever. But nobody thinks of it as a hybrid weapon, despite being a hybrid weapon. Because once a hybrid weapon is successful enough, like the halberd, it just gets its own name and stops being a hybrid and just starts being a regular weapon. So hybrid weapons are always bad, because if they were good, they'd just be regarded as a type of weapon, like the halberd is. And that's basically the reason all hybrid weapons forever are always bad. You got one Vigor military guys have literal Bowie knives on their fully automatic machine guns that can skewer you midair. That sounds American as all hell, not gonna lie. Cut last was so good, why isn't there a cut more? Because they changed because it was made by a bunch of drunk Scottish lads, and they slurred the cut into clay, and they call it a claymore. Easy. They were just that drunk. I don't think there's any useful upgrade materials around here. I can just hop over here. Why do drunk people make the best inventions? So, do you know the phenomenon behind beginner's luck, and like why that's a real thing? Because if you do, I can skimp on the explanation for that. Beginner's luck. Okay, basically, yes, less inhibitions means that you're more likely to just try things instead of thinking about them. Because invention isn't about thinking, it's about feeling and intuiting what might work best. The phenomenon behind beginner's luck and why people then immediately jump off the cliff is because they are simply doing without understanding and sort of key in at the subconscious level to what they need to be doing. Once they start noticing patterns, they start trying to intellectualize what their body is doing and try doing the thing that I thought about rather than the thing that itself. How do you pronounce it? Lacanian reel, I think it is? Lacanian reel? I don't remember. It's the French guy, and it's a French word, so I'd have no clue how you could possibly pronounce it. But basically, the moment you start thinking about something and describing it with words, you are no longer describing the thing itself, you are describing an approximation of it from within your own understanding. Thus, once you have thought about how to do a thing... I mean, I guess that works as a jump. Once you have thought about how to do a thing, you are no longer doing the thing, you are doing your interpretation of the thing. And thus you have lost a key part of the thing. Because it is what you have intellectualized about it. Why did I explode? I'm dead. But it's fine, there's a stake here. Hello, Fensouls. Yeah, I have Quick Step on. And I do it, but I don't have Bloodhound Step yet. I'm planning on getting it later. Right now I'm just trying to get some upgrade materials. I like the lance, and it's nice and long and pokey. And eventually I'm just gonna fingerprint shield and bull goat set and lance and just be like pokety poke poke. Hey, Wesley Wolf. guess I can do it now. That's annoying. I really need a ranged duel. I mean, I guess Sacred Blade is a ranged duel, technically, if you think about it. Not a good one. Well, I guess all the points that I won't put into Endurance get to go to Mind, then. Ahoo, hey! Bump, bump, bump. I'm gonna try platforming. Because that's a jump. You can, in fact, technically jump a bit. While overburdened. You just have to be very deliberate about it. Oh my god, I am going to have such a fucking nightmare trying to get the fingerprint stone shield with this move. I just realized how horrid that's going to be. Is there advantages to being overburdened? Not really. There is a talisman in the DLC that I'm probably not going to get. Which raises your defense while overburdened, but not in a way that actually makes it at all worth it. Yeah, there's no way I can reach his head in time. Oh, I have to... Do I have a turret bouncing off? I never knew that. So do you remember that horrible platforming section in the Frenzy Flame prescription after the sewer moog? Brave, I didn't know how to deal with recoil from that guy at all, because he's always such a fucking pushover. I thought he was just like a dude, like a regular troll. I guess I could go kill what's his... Nah, I should go to Round Table Hold first. Thank you, Fan Souls. I will try my best. Yeah, I thought he was like a regular troll. I never knew that I actually had to, like, deal with recoil because he dies in, like, 2 hits.
Very well, let my hand.
I don't need to watch a 20-minute cutscene of him touching a Ford. Okay, finally. Oh god, I can't quickstep. I have to slowly trundle along because there's no quick stepping. Because it's an attack and we've got that stupid peace thing going on. Oh man, I might want to switch to EG then. Yeah, I mean, we are definitely aura farming the hell out of this power walk, but... Not a fan of the fact that I have to aura farm the hell out of this power walk. It's faster to warp... It's faster to warp over here than to walk over here. Right? Yeah, there's no way for me to get down there. You know, I bet you could make this whole area in Pal World. And I'm kind of tempted to make a base that's just a one-to-one recreation of Round Table Hold now. No, I think I don't want none. I mean, I probably want the Stone Sword keys at some point, but casting tool would be nice, but I agree, NetJet. I understand that they're trying to make the games more approachable by everyone. And part of that includes removing people's option to completely fuck themselves over. But I'm a big fan of the fucking yourself over part of these games. Alright, need that for the old Bloody Stars later. Bop, bop, bop. Ah, all right. Really, my God. Yes. That is kind of the implication, NetJack. Maybe that's how he keeps the stuff on his back with the magic horse sorcery. Yes. Oh, that's a lot. Get some levels with that. Oh, why am I still in Sacred Blade? This dude resists the fuck out of Holy. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I lose 14, but gain 13. So, yeah, we already want to go for heavy on this. Nice, nice. Ah. But yeah, about the whole, like in Demon Souls, if you attacked one of the wizards, the entire wizard faction would come after you. Same for the Faith faction. Gotta go over it, under it. Yeah, that attack is not actually good. I really like it though. Heal up real quick before actually riposting. How do I dodge this? Like that. Ah! I was gambling everything on that breaking his poise somehow. I knew it wouldn't, but I was hoping it would anyway. Because otherwise it's going to die from chip damage. Yeah, to make the games more broadly approachable, I guess I could swap between these and like actually have a dodge. I don't know if that's really in the spirit of the run though. I didn't forget it. I choose not to get it because it takes the fun out of it. You know? Move dodge on my part. Oh, really? There we go. You're not the only one who can do earthquakes, motherfucker. Yeah. I don't know. I think I can still win this. Like, realistically, what I could do is just put, like, quick step on my lance and then fight, like, reasonably. But I don't want to. I want to use quick step during boss fights. To get to boss fights, sure. But using it during boss fights feels like there's no actual challenge left. Whiff. That's gonna poise. I want to back off this way. He's gonna do that. Oh. As planned. Oh, I thought I'd be out of range for that. All right. Now he's doing the thing. I was expecting his backstep to be that immediately. Ah, okay. I was too late on it. What? So, you saw right at the end there, I threw out a completely unsafe strong attack that got me killed. I tried to guard cancel the huge knockback roll thing, and instead of actually doing the input for guard cancel, it just threw out a strong attack like 2 seconds afterwards. That's kind of amazing. With dodge. Huh. I did not expect that big ol' overhead to instant auto guard break this thing. I mean, I guess it isn't a heater, but geez. Worth. So worth. Might be dead here. Nope. All right. I cannot see what is happening. This is gonna guard break me. Yep. I mean, I could grind for the Dorito if I really wanted to. I don't, but I could. Pick off one of these? I can. Take off both of them? Yes. All right. Is there a shield that blocks holy? Yes. Is it available early game? No. Your shield options early game aren't good. I don't think I do, said Ratlish. I think I just need higher shield stability. I am surprised that did not break his poise. There we go. I'm super out of range for that. Okay. Okay. So he can just choose to never stop attacking, and I will just die. Got it. I'd also just come back here later with a better weapon and more stats, but I want to kill this guy now because it's fun. Repeatedly throwing myself. Why ever stop attacking? Because my stamina does not come back. He, however, has infinite. Yes, he can punish any guard break with half my health. Yeah, you can just do that sometimes. Ha! Noodle Lava, please don't post things like that, thanks. Like, not even as a joke. I'm probably dead here. He doesn't have to stop wailing on me. The question is if I can kill him before I run out of hit points. The answer is yes, apparently. Eat. Oh, let's stop that in there. Why not? In the contest of girth, he decisively lost. Okay. Hit points. All right. And with that, I think it's time to get my revenge on that cave. Hopefully I can actually, like, jump places there now. Because if I'm wrong about... no, ground thing will absolutely get out of the entrance at minimum, I bet. I agree, Noodle Level 3. And it should just be open, direct, and honest about what it is censoring and why. But there's more power in being deceptive and lying to its users, so it doesn't. Like, it is taking the option that benefits it the most and fuck anyone else who suffers from it. Realistically, what you need to do when someone behaves that way is punish them for not, like, behaving in an appropriate manner. But we don't really do that anymore. Like, we're not dragging the CEO of YouTube out of his bed in the middle of the night at 3 a.m. tarring him and feathering him and running him out of town. Of course, it'd also be nice if YouTube actually gave you, like, proper, like, moderation tools. Like, timing people up when they were acting up. Like, actually, no, to level 3, you make another message like that, I'm just gonna ban you on YouTube. I'm not reading that shit. Yeah, I don't believe in, like, canceling people, but physical violence is actually, like, kind of necessary eventually. Like, most people don't learn unless, like, the way humans work is that they don't learn from, like, abstracts. What they learn is, if this feels bad, I won't do it. And being physically hurt feels bad, so they don't do it. Okay. Was this the jump? No. There's a point where I just drop down, and I can't make it back up. This is the part. Question is... Alright, then yes, I can safely rest at this bonfire. I hope. I kind of want to go buy a lantern. Hell yeah, we can actually leave this. Let's go. Go the fast way. Yeah, NetJet, I kind of agree. Like, half the time you can teleport to anywhere from anywhere, which makes there be no sense of being trapped, except for the occasional times where you are explicitly forbidden from being able to teleport at all, which mostly creates a sense of frustration. What they should have done was just make it so that you could only warp to other graces from graces. And that would have gotten them everything they wanted. Like, maybe overworld travel could have potentially sucked more. But that's mostly their fault for always putting graces in the middle of fucking nowhere. Oh, before I go here, I need to get the bell.
This way, tarnished.
Chonk, chonk, loading, chonk, chonk.
I have a word.
Loading, loading, There we go. Eat my fat ass.
Is thou to profit?
And fuck your dialogue.
No sense in arguing, I see.
Thou art a wild one indeed. Torrent hath quite the ruffian chosen.
Huh, I noticed that her lips... Does her doll lips actually move, or is it just the soul lips? There we go. Yeah, so if you step into the Yearning of the Lakes without warping to the Church of Ella after accepting the Concord, or Accord, or whatever it was. Drop what? My hips on her face repeatedly? Gotta queue it up. It's the easiest way to hit her. I don't know if anything else would have. But, yeah, if you step into the Yearning of the Lakes without teleporting there, then you miss out on the summoning bell and have to buy it. Oh man, that check. No, this is like my philosophy towards like almost every Soul NPC. Even if they're gonna be helpful and like give me an item, if I have to talk to them to get the item and it's fast to kill them, I'm just going to kill them 100% of the time. Yes, 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 Ozelia. Oh, and I guess I wouldn't show up in the video so I can steal the joke and pretend that it's me because I'm super funny. Hey girl, you made out of porcelain? Because I have the urge to crush you with this shit maker. Oh my god, the stamina regen, even with the turtle talisman, is so bad. I guess I could also go get the Faith Talisman and Fire Cleanse Me, that I don't have to deal with Scarlet Rot while I'm around there. It does not have armor regen penalties from what I'm aware, but what it has, it is equip load regen penalties. Because I'm past 100% equip load, my stamina regen is like halved. Shut up. Need one. Yeah, I don't know. This is just a kind of relaxing playthrough of Elden Ring where I just take my time in dungeons, basically. Fighting Margit Overburdened isn't that much harder than just fighting him regularly. Maybe I'll come to eat those words when it comes to, like, Malekith? But so far, this whole run feels like it's just gonna be smooth sailing. This is not the one. This is not the one. It's the other identical copy-pasted building. That's over there! Get shit on. There we go. Yeah, I was mashing the dismount button and it wouldn't let me. Because this horse doesn't work. Not even a horse, it's a fucking goat. When did this... Did I kill this guy by mistake and not even realize? Who is this guy? Why is he here? Why is he dead? I love how absolutely outrageous the poise damage is. Well, when you do it with actual FP remaining, there's just outrageous poise damage, because one, landing on a guy does poise damage, which does get factored in. Horse. Finally. And the actual attack itself also has a hitbox with a really high poise damage, so you can stun a lot of things very quickly. Lance can actually also do that. Let me go find someone. Or if it's not the Lance that can do it, I'm pretty sure Ultra Great Swords also. There's a couple of them that do that. Yeah. You can just stand here. That's not a flail only thing, is what I'm getting at. Twin Blades also have that, actually. I agree, it's like super nice. Lance in particular is great for it because it also just fucking launches them afterwards, and then you can just do whatever you want to them while they're knocked down and vulnerable and helpless. Should I go for 4 hours or for 6 hours this stream? I'm not going to go for 8. Because I got other stuff that I want to do. You drop Ice Spear, which is actually really good. Well, I mean, I'm comfortable up to 12. It's just that I'm not sure how many I want to do. But I'm asking about it out loud. My feelings on the matter on our I don't know. Coward. Ran away right as I was about to shit on him. I don't know if Ice Lance works on this thing, but if it does, whoo boy. Legitimately broken Asher 4. Dang it. Bitch, stop running. Okay, stop hitting. Nope. No illegal horse moves. Horses can't jump sideways like that. Fuck it. See, this is such a good Ash of War, but nobody ever recommends it. Really? Really? Well, I didn't have that was not a true combo. You could have rolled out of it, but I can't roll. Am I a horse expert? No, but I hate horses, so I learn about them enough to know how to destroy them. I'm a horse killer expert. Good at killing horses. That'd probably make the fight a lot easier. This mechanic is so dumb. Yes, please add an extra 30 seconds to every single boss fight. What's my weapon of choice for a horse? A gun? Rocket launcher, ideally. See, can't dodge. That was me demonstrating it and not me accidentally forgetting about that. Yeah. Let's switch to the other shield. I mean, I guess that would work, Ozelia, but also you could just shoot it with a gun. Oh, come on! What? Ah, see, if it's 2-on-1, horse is a lot easier to kill. Yeah, so I was trying to block and do the shield poke, and I genuinely have no clue why it did not go through. Like, I hit the inputs, but it didn't execute. The recurring problem with Elden Ring. Controls are bad. Yes, lock on to that random whatever the fuck in the bush way over there, and not the man on the horse trying to kill me. Thank you, game. That's exactly what I wanted. Right? Ah, fucking. Also, fun fact, because I'm overburdened, the get up quick roll, I can still execute it, but it will only ever execute towards. If I hold back, it still just goes towards. I do not have the option to Okizeme away from it. Only towards. Because we want to back off to regen my stamina? Nope. Can't happen. Cool. That hit me despite blocking because he sort of canoodled behind me. And my character just doesn't turn fast enough to deal with that kind of canoodling. Like that. Either that or it's just an unblockable and I don't know which one it is. Could be either. No, that looked like I was facing it. It might just be an unblockable. Can't think of why it would be. We can easily block things much larger and harder to block than a horse. No, we did block it that time, unless it's a different but similar seeming move. I don't know why that hit me. I mean, that one I can sort of see why it hit me. It probably counted as being, like, behind him, and therefore I was facing the wrong direction. In other words, the controls are bad. You're gonna come over here? Oh, I was really counting on that being the lethal blow for the horse. That will be. Nice riposte, game. Thanks. There we go. I spear. Ice Spear is absolutely fucked. Does it work? Yes. Okay. We might just go standard and then get the thing to make it heavy and then just run that for a while, cause it's fucked. It does like 20 stance damage per hit and can hit up to like 4 times, which you can stagger basically anything in 2 to 3 hits. Look at all that delicious clipping of the horn, or not the horn, the funnel of the lance into my armor. Ain't that nice looking? Ain't that just the best? Holy trundling my way over.
Well, I took no man to lay out your own.
She just wanders over if you wait long enough. Like, she moves on automatically eventually. I think the trigger is moving to Liurnia. Or maybe it's defeating, what's his face? The angry homeless guy. Morgott, yeah. Or maybe it's Margit. Or maybe it's Mackerel. I don't know. One of them. One of them homeless guys. He's got like 6 names. Dipshit McHomeless guy. You'd think that, Needlescane, but you gotta remember, this is From Software. It's been 15 years and they still haven't fixed the fucking camera. Yeah, Lance is really good for horseback combat, and it's not because you use it anything the way a lance is supposed to be used. You just hold the button down. And then they just flop around a bunch. Like, you just hold the button down. And then they get launched. I mean, but let's be real here, Needlescane. Is there anything as bad as Pokemon? Genuinely. I cannot think of a larger disparity between profit and game quality than Pokemon. Well, for predominantly video game franchise, I'm sure there's like Marvel games or some other... I guess Marvel games don't make money anymore, do they? I'm sure there's some media franchise game, like, I don't know, Star Wars doesn't make money either. I'm sure there's some non-video game form of money-making thing. And it has video games that suck. But I can't think of anything that's like initially video games and then just makes bad video games. Because it's not where the profit is anymore. Pokemon is a brand now, like Marvel. Well, not quite. Yeah, Yeah, true. Pokemon does have enough crazy people desperate to feel good about Pokemon that they'll just say whatever and buy whatever. All right. I think I already killed this guy. It's not even that they're too stupid. It's that Pokemon is who they are in their own minds. Like, it's not that they see Pokemon as vital to their childhood. They see it as criticizing Pokemon as a form of personal attack. It is core to their self-identity in the way a lot of other franchises aren't. I'm probably gonna eat. Somehow now. Because of that, that's why they immediately get, like, violent and super defensive when you point out objectively true things about why Pokemon isn't, like, good. Yeah, and for Pokemon people, it's not that they are, like, Disney adults, kind of? Disney adults still mostly view Disney as, like, a thing that they are part of, rather than a thing that they are. I don't know if Pokemon fans have the same thing that Disney adults do. I think they might have a more advanced form, no joke. Why is Pokemon a core personality trait for some people? My personal best guess is that there are some very strong feelings of, like, belonging to a group that they're desperately chasing that happened when they originally got into Pokemon. Really? Doesn't it count as poison? I do have something with Ground Slam right now, right? Oh, no, I don't. I forgot to put it on something. Dang it! Well, I'm gonna have to die and restart then. Oh, are you telling me I can't even get back up this because I forgot to equip Ground Slam? Oh my god. That won't work because I don't have Melania's Hand of Melania to the glitch with. Ah. Alright, we'll just have to wait till the poison kills us. Neither talking object. They are loyal to themselves and see Pokemon as an extension of themselves. That's why they're so rabid about it. A human will go through any distance to defend themselves if sufficiently pressed. And thus, if you criticize Pokemon for its flaws, you are criticizing them. Not a thing they like. Not their choice to enjoy a thing. You are criticizing them. There is no mental line between thing that they are obsessed with and themselves. They are the thing. Okay. Now we can make progress. Why is a children's franchise a religion now? Because humans are a religious sort innately. And there's a lot of people who need something bigger than themselves to give themselves meaning. And normally a religion does that, and they go out of their way to try to be a good person as defined by their religion, because religion is their identity, but that's been taken away, and now people are just doing whatever. It's like the golden calf, basically. All those traffic accidents. I actually haven't heard about that at all. What? Are they, like, driving when this happens, or? Yeah, no, they unironically need Jesus. If they were to be obsessed over an externally defined definition of being a good person, imagine all the energy they spend, like, arguing about Pokemon Online getting redirected into, like, feeding the poor or whatever. Just walking into traffic. Good God. Love how long this weapon is. Nothing beats having a giant rod. I know from experience. All right. Not to get too family unfriendly on stream, but it still remains one of my favorite pickup lines ever. Where I just point to my crotch and say, "Hey baby, it's proportionate." Not even bragging that it's huge, just saying that it's proportionate to the rest of me. And they immediately understand from the massive size difference. Like, they get it. It's great. Do I have jump on? I don't. I need to equip jump. There we go. Ah. Oh. Stop it. Oh, what? Ready to do this in 2 steps? There we go. Let me out. 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 Okay, we're out. I forgot to get anything to cast with. We're just gonna have to deal with this fight while poisoned. Whoops! Oh, you're not the one that I want there. Ellingtons. They're the best one. Ah, only 2. Cool. Getting rotted by something completely behind me that I had no possible way to react to. Let's go. Genuinely, I consider this the worst designed fight in the series. Like, you can plow through it in a couple of seconds with big enough numbers so it doesn't bother most people, but I think numbers are inherently different from, like, complexity of design. I'm gonna have to walk out real quick. To go get my hands on an actual spell tool. Yeah, I mean, a good boss you should be able to theoretically beat without prior knowledge of the boss, without getting hit on your first time through. No matter how much knowledge you have on that boss, if the RNG is bad enough, you get hit. You know, I feel like actually having Ice Spear and making it cold might be better here overall. Just because scaling doesn't matter at all early on. And having 2 damage types means more damage. Oh, right, wrong this way. Stomp. Oh, I can break these objects. Nice. Slightly faster than walking around them. I'm fine. Okay. Now let's slowly trudge our asses back there. Nope, this is an overburdened forever run. Yes, and now if push comes to shove, I can just do that and I'll move the cast spells. Cool. Like, if I'm not overburdened for the whole game, then what's the point of calling it an overburdened run, right? Like, the whole idea is that I am stuck just rundling along. Keeping that out by just taking off when it's, like, not threatening kind of cheats away the actual big challenge of this run, which isn't itself the lack of capacity for rolling, but the psychological toll of having to forcibly practice patience and mindfulness. That's what makes this run interesting to me. Because I no longer have any source of instant gratification for, like, any room of going across a place and fighting an enemy. I have to wait patiently forever on everything. Oh, I should have made this cold. Oh well. Like, the mechanical part is not the actual part that's gonna be challenging at all. Like, Lance plus Fingerprint Stone Shield is just completely busted. This is purely a psychological challenge that I'm dealing with. And undermining that by permitting myself to run fast and roundtable hold ruins the whole challenge. It's the same reason I wasn't willing to like quit out and like cheat and jump up the one thing. Because I had failed the mindfulness part. I had not successfully planned out what I needed. Thus, my entirely fair and justified punishment. What does it have to do it a second time? Okay. All right. And I'll get a brass shield eventually. Well, I'm not super worried about it. Like, it'll come in time. I feel like this shield might actually be the best play here. Yeah, actual no way to dodge that. Yep, actual no way to get out of that situation once I was in it. Try this instead. All right. Oh, I should just use Memory Grace, actually. Use that button. I'd probably wind up grinding at Gatefront, just because that is the place where they're easiest to kill, and there's a lot of them there. I think this will wind up dealing more damage overall. And I wish they brought back being able to shield poke with a halberd from Dark Souls 2. Oh, the Godric Soldier's Spirit Ashes. Huh. I don't think I've ever used those before. I guess if this fails miserably... then I'll give it a shot. Gonna be a long walk to get there, though. I'm a big fan of skeletons because even after they die, I just need to have aggro for a couple of seconds with my shield up because these guys aren't particularly good at dealing with a shield, aside from their one big ol' bullshit charge attack, which is normally pretty easy to deal with. Getting poisoned this early ain't great, though. Oh, the ones that, like, T-pose and fly around and, like, you almost assume that it's a glitch? Can you just, like, walk past these guys without fighting? I sure can. Noted. I don't have enough FP to summon skeletons to the boss, then. I wish they had more skeleton summons. Only the 2 is so lame. Give me, like, a shitty Tibia Mariner or something. Yep, not gonna have enough to do anything for the boss. Alright, we're super fucked. Bro, same Needles Cane? That would have been such a massive upgrade over the goat. Alright, well, no way to cure ourselves, no projectiles, no summons. Let's. Gonna immediately start off with a thing that I can't deal with. And so I'm gonna lose. Because I literally do not have any way to respond to that. Yep. And I'll get randomly sniped off screen from enemies, because I don't have Spirit Ashes, because they're mandatory for this boss. Can you ground pound over it? I'll check! That's worth considering. Do I have something I can throw? I guess I got these. Yeah, I can just get more cookies later. I want a way to deal with that one guy on the ledge who doesn't always come down. And kukris might be the answer. I agree, Sir Lich. There are so many good ideas in here that just didn't get capitalized on. It's very Dark Souls 1 in that way, actually. What is my favorite enemy in Elden Ring? Crystallians. I mean, they could have added some spells, but they also could have had, like, less spells that are fucking pointless. Like, how many fucking identical copies of Comet did you need? When only one of them is good, and it's Night Comet. And it's not good because it's good because enemies don't react to it. Oh, we're turbo fucked. Who's my favorite outer god? The skeleton one. Fine. There we go. Not Destined Death. Those who dwell in death, patron saint thing guy. Like, yeah, it's the Prince of Death that's allegedly being drawn from, but, like, there's an external force of death that gave rise to the Death Birds prior to the Prince of Death. I like that guy. I never use his spells, but I like the guy. He's a skeleton, and for no other reason. Calculated movements. And no poison on the way in. Let's go. Wanted that so I can try ground slamming over it. I don't think it's gonna work, but I can try. All right, got the better opening. Still not a great one. Yep, keep spamming that backstep. It'll get to you eventually somehow. There we go. Yeah, my figuring was at the higher deflection rate of the Lord Sworn here. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, I just have to... Yep. Yep, if I had blocked that, the hit stun would have meant that I died from Scarlet Rot. If I had gone straight for it, it would have just... the only chance of surviving was to go straight for it like I did. Oh, I'm not going to bother with... I mean, Millennia's going to be fun because I'm going to have Cold Bloody Stars. And the Fingerprint Stone Shield. And possibly Giant's Hunt. Like, I'll have actually tools that late. There was an abandoned cave, like, somewhere around here, I think. Maybe around there? Probably around there. But, I'm out of tea, so I'm gonna go fix that. That will BRB. Why's the sub-goal on there? I don't want the sub-goal on here. Why are you on there? Right, sorry to interrupt your soothing moment, Maho Suero. Oh, that was not what I wanted to do. That was a waste of a cookie. But it's time we head over to try those Gadrick soldiers. And potentially pop over to Weeping Peninsula and get, stuff. Am I going to use any glitches this run? Probably. Not on purpose. Like, theoretically, I could just wrong warp to Farum Azula and just grind out souls, but... I don't plan on using glitches that don't improve what I'm dealing with. Abandoned cave? Stormfoot Catacomb. Oh, that's not the run button. Alright, Bell World. Bell World! Ah! Why don't we get a poison magic missile? Why don't we get a rock skin sorcery? Why don't we get some form of sorcery variety from Dark Souls 2? Right? I mean, the sorcery variety in this is much better than it was in any other game except Dark Souls 2. With stuff like Lindstone Arc just existing at all. And massively opening up the different options you have for dealing with stuff. Grove Side Cave. I'm just gonna look up where the Godric Soldier ashes are. Fuck it. Fuck it. No, I don't want to join the Discord. I want to click on the... There we go. Search. Godric Soldier Ashes. I mean, oh, Sodric. Found at the cemetery at the west of Stormhill. Why is Firefox being a bitch now, too? Ah! Oh man, if Firefox just crashes on me. Yep, Firefox just crashed on me. Fantastic. Love to see it. Now Opera's wigging out on me. My computer's just falling apart, I guess. Now I can't, I hit Alt-Tab, and now it won't let me leave Alt-Tab. That's... Oh, okay, we left Alt-Tab. Now I can't get... Okay, now I can get back into Alt-Tab. All right. Going to Opera, because Firefox takes about half an hour to boot. Extra Life. Godric Soldier. Ashes. Isn't Firefox getting more terrible? Yes, but I also haven't updated it in like 5 years. Because it's just getting horrible. Firefox crashing 0? No, I have never seen that happen. Oh, it happens all the time for me. Like, Firefox is a barely functional piece of shit and I hate it. But I also need to use it, so whatever. Oh, I don't give a shit about the AI summary about what it is. I need to know where to find it. Fuck you, Google, go die. Cemetery west of Stormhill, filled with spirit jellyfish. Not an abandoned cave at all. I was lied to. Why check? Ah, load faster, Opera. I mean, my version of Firefox doesn't even have AI because it's really old. Okay. I'd love to zoom out, but Opera doesn't know how to, like, load stuff fast. Somehow? Okay. So it is very far west of the gate. Got it. Lied to you about where it is. Like here. Green, and isn't that a type of onion? I've never heard of either of those browsers. And also more flasks would help a lot, like I'm long overdue for the Peninsula, get a bajillion things thing. Did it just zoop on down from the sky? Oldie is a composer. Must be a talented onion if he could compose music. Not, that I'm, smack talking onions here. I do love onions. They're great. Some of my best friends are onions. And by which I mean I eat them all the time. Because they're delicious. That's a smithing stone. Ow. Do I have layers? Yes. But at the same time, no. It's one of those book-ended journeys where after going through all of the layers, all you find at the very bottom is the thing that you saw at the start. And you wish it wasn't like that, but it is anyway. It feels like you spent a lot of time searching for a way to get something from someone who fundamentally cannot provide it for you. What are the spirit ashes? Are onions like ogres? Yes, ogres have layers. So do cakes. That's not what I was hoping for. I really wish they didn't make searching for items in places just completely fucking suck ass like they did. Oh, why are they all angry? Like, there's some item somewhere around here, and I'm not going to be able to see it because the draw distance is shit, and they try to not make items stick out too hard and usually hide them behind stuff to reward spending a million hours being very bored looking for every possible place an item could hide. Pair that with a camera that's always way the fuck too zoomed in, and you just have a miserable fucking time trying to find anything. Where the fuck is it? Like, this is the reason I hate trying to do new things in Elden Ring, because it just sucks. Like, figure out one thing that works and never vary from it, because the game just actively punishes you if you ever try to experiment with any of the millions of options it gave you. Seriously, where the fuck are the stupid ashes? Oh, maybe it's that other thing that was hidden? There we go. Only visible from certain angles, deliberately placed in a corner with cover from most places. Ah! Now I just want to play Pal World. It's like it does something similar, only it doesn't suck. Right, but It's not difficult to spend several hours running in a circle around something until you eventually brute force the one angle that gives you the information you need to make a decision. It's boring. That's what I'm criticizing here. Not that it's hard to do stuff, but that it's boring and frustrating. Trying to be the lead attacker to Irlana? Oh, you mean not fighting her in a purely reactionary way? I don't think it's as an April Fool's thing. I think they just saw the reaction to the trailer and were like, okay, I guess we're doing that. Unless you're talking about the H-Game spinoff. Yeah, pretty much everything in the DLC is do everything this one specific way or die. There isn't so much skill expression as there is memorization of kind of unclear hitboxes. The original? I don't think the original trailer was an April Fool's joke. Like, they had it, like, announced and listed on Steam almost immediately. You don't do that for an April Fool's joke. Where'd you hear that was an April Fool's joke? Because one of the spin-offs they announced was an April Fool's joke. Pal World More Than Just Pals. That was an April Fool's joke. And then they're like, okay, well, guess we're making it real because it's so insanely popular and everyone loved it. Nice. Smooth. Yeah, they've got it officially listed on Steam and everything. Oh my god, these rats. How far do these fucking things chase you? The boss room, apparently? Okay, good start. A lot more aggressive. Cool, can't do anything if they back off into the swamp. Can't dodge those. Yeah, I'm not super confident in these actions being any good, actually. But we'll see, I guess. Maybe they'll surprise me. I'm probably dead. Yep, I'm totally dead. Because the other one's a regen like fuck, because this one's a healer, and there's nothing you can actually do to stop the healing. Like, they just don't give you the tools for it. Well, one's down. If I wasn't rotted, I might be able to win this one. Maybe if I attacked a little bit earlier with that, I could have done it. Oh well. I mean, the reason that Michael should be obvious. It's a deep lore implication that there's so much crap for them to eat that they'd get like super fat. And there's just so much death or whatever. Leastwise, that's what I assume. Why are people dying? Because it's the end times or whatever. Thank you, Noodle. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the lance because it's really long, and I like reach. And also, if enemies back away, then I can still, like, poke them. I have to compensate for how little space I can control through movement by compensating by how much space I can control through reach. Pike is also another option, but I like the lance. Could potentially swap over to the epee, but I like the lance. Dang it. Well, it'll be coming down around the corner eventually. Have to spend one healing item, one heal there. That's okay, I guess. And we're probably gonna wind up blowing whatever FB we had it in this. Right, fucking rats. Not have quick step through this, so I could not have to deal with the rats. Oh, whatever. I may as well kill the rats. That was probably not worth it, because now I'm not going to have enough healing for the boss. Not done that. Well, I can compensate most of it with that. Yeah, let's go with this. Alright, that's a pretty good start. Great into poise break, but now it's healing. And the Godric Ashes are dead before this one is. Have to hope. Yep. Yeah, if I turned to block the other one would have just walked around and killed me. As soon as the Spirit Ashes die, you completely lose all chance of actually, like, controlling the fight, and then you just die. The only option is to, like, really load up on damage. I don't like the performance of the Godric Soldier Ashes. Go back to my skeletons. And if it feels like skeletons aren't going to do it, then I'm going to come back with more flats and whatnot, and probably some upgrades. Because I don't want to keep you guys watching the exact same fight for the next 90 minutes. Instead, you'll get to watch the horse's ass as I run around Weeping Peninsula. And ignore everything on the overworld, because that's what you do on Elden Ring, because the overworld is pointless. Be nice if enemies ran out of spellcasting eventually. Alright. Pretty clean room overall. And now I don't want to blow quickstep here. That'll alert the rats. Instead, I just want to plod on by. Where they won't care. Yes, the Oge rat. Dang it. The crypt near Radon boss arena. Oh, those things? The red main soldier ashes, I think they are. Drop that. Quaff this. This. Hop in. Summon thing. What are we looking at for an opener? The best possible, alright. Immediately squandered by the attack that I can't dodge. Alright, we'll go after you first. Nice riposte game, thank you. Sure, why not? Oh, that was a grab going on that I couldn't see because it was happening somewhere else. Cool. Oh, twice. Man, every single thing that has to do with Millennia sure fucking sucks ass. One last attempt. I just had unfathomably bad RNG in that fight. I mean, yeah, she's a rotten woman. She's also in the wrong game. So it's kind of well known that she's actually a boss ported over from Sekiro that wasn't finished in time, and they just put her into Elden Ring, despite her mechanics not working at Elden Ring at all. Cough, cough, waterfowl dance. My personal theory is that for the sake of stylistic consistency, everything in her faction is actually scrapped stuff from Sekiro, which is why it all completely fucking sucks ass. Like, it would make sense. It's the sort of thing FromSoft likes to do to maintain stylistic consistency. But she's not Japanese, but she uses a katana. Like, the head of Melania is a katana. No, it is not a... I mean, these things use rapiers. But Melania herself, she uses a katana. Oh, nice. I interrupted and it hits me anyway. And honestly, the fact that they use a rapier and she uses a katana and there's no consistency there does kind of let me to believe that they are, in fact, actually cut from Sekiro, from a completely unrelated faction, and just kept over because they had, like, similar design philosophy behind them. Nice. Hey, up there. Good. That's what I like to see. Horrible RNG. Really? I did not know he was from Enchanted Arms. I'll have to look into that. Nope! Ground Slam is not a way to dodge that. Now I can no longer cast Flame Cleanse me. And I'm getting spammed. No, they do not work in this area. They work in certain indoors and certain caves. This is not one of them. Alright, I'm gonna come back with more levels. Ideally, more damage. I feel like if I can just burst the first thing down, I'll still probably get grappled. More hit points. Alright. Yeah, I missed wood. I guess I can swap off of that to this. I wonder if Lion's Claw would do the trick. Oh, right, I'm not allowed to look at the map and see where I'm going, because some bear that's not actually even a threat is upset with me. That way. Yeah, like, you can understand, like, maybe disabling teleporting if you're in the middle of a fight. But not even letting you open the map to see where you're going when there's an enemy in a different postal code that might be upset with you. Ah. Yeah, net check, it's pretty silly. My honest opinion that this game would have been better. Like, my honest opinion is that the game wasn't even initially designed with Torrent in mind. And then when they realized the size of the open world and how much it just completely sucked to get from point A to point B, they sort of just retconned him in halfway through, rather than make the open world not suck. Right into the bonk. What? Did his hand just extend in length like in Mario 64? Am I crazy or did that happen? Oh, this is gonna be rank cancer. Yeah, like almost every enemy just randomly slides forward along the ground like it's fucking wax floor on their thrusts, like the fucking, God, I'm still salty about that. There was a fight against the Twin Crucible Knights that I had, like, correctly surmised the exact reach of his thrust and positioned myself relative to when I saw him starting up the thrust animation so that I would not get hit by the thrust. And thus I healed because I had correctly measured his actual physical distance according to the way his body works and how his kinematic chain would work. And, then it turns out he just magically slides forward in complete defiance of physics. So I ate shit and died. Because the game decided, you know what? Enemies that, like, make sense and are well designed. We have got too many of those. Just for a little bit of spice, let's make this fight complete cancer. Like, we got enough bad duo fights. What if we made even more of them? Is that the Mario pussy attack, but Varg friend? What the fuck is that emote? Thanks, lock on. Jal emote? Jal? Jal? Oh? Jal. Jal Jussy attack. No, huh. Looks like Varg friend to me. Jal? Nah, never heard of him. All right, well, actually faster to teleport out. Like when he said Jaw, I was initially assumed, oh, is that the latest misspelling of Varg Skeletor Joey? Like 3 streamers that I regularly watch but don't interact with, Varg Skeletor is a third of them. Actually, I don't even really watch their streams. I just watch the edited stuff later. Of course he's cool. He's from northern Sweden. That hick is always freezing his ass off. Really? Honestly, incredible shot. That dude deserves a raise. Charbong? That a streamer, I presume? Oh, stamina, right. Charborg, like the fish robot. Never heard of him. Then again, I'm not generally a guy who's heard of stuff. Like, hearing about things is far from my specialty. Like, I'm good at figuring stuff out at stuff I look at, but that is a very different skill set than figuring something out. Did we kill her? Here's someone on the place through raids. Yeah! I can respect that. Oh, what? Torrent can just walk up that? I assumed I had to do a torrent jump. Alright, well, never me mind. I wouldn't even call myself someone who doesn't care or hears about pop culture. I just don't hear about, like, anything. I spend most of my free time buried in my own projects, like working out and programming stuff and drawing, and like that's enough for me. I don't feel a burning need to bond over other people via shared experience, or to bond over shared experiences with other people. I'm fine just doing experiences on my own. That's true. I heard about Dino Dragons. Is Dino Dragons a cultural touchstone or something? Because I've only heard it indirectly by you guys bringing it up. Yeah, I do. Well, I used to read a lot of manga. Then MangaDex got hit by the DMCAs, and now I'm too lazy to go search out more manga. I could probably set up an RSS feed to track a bunch of different things. By the way, is this the intended method for getting up here? Like, that always felt like an exploit or an oversight. But it's the only way I've ever found to actually get up here. So I assume it's intentional. But I honestly couldn't tell you. Oh yeah, the Creepy and Freaky is a banger one that has introduced me to. Reminds me a lot of that old Animal Crossing horror stuff that nobody but other goons at the time knew about. Back before goon meant masturbation. I can catch up on that because it's not on MangaDex. Do people even know about the goons anymore? Does the name Lotax mean anything to anyone? Am I the last living person that remembers Mangosteen? Ah, okay. So that's why there's a... Okay, cool. That sounds interesting. I don't understand anything you just said. Yep. That's what I figured. So gather around, kiddies, and listen as This, what do you call them nowadays? Hello? Light of Grace. Work? Or Game Crash, that'll work too. But yes, gather round as your favorite chopped unk rambles on about the before times that have been lost to history. Back before there was 4chan, back before there was social media, the predominant form of communication on the internet was a little thing called forums, where people would make posts and have threads, and it was like all laid out chronologically, and people would make a topic and other people would do stuff, and moderation was generally lax, by which I mean, like, the only rule was, like, basically don't post child porn. Oh, I gambled and lost on that one. Lost so hard. Yes, in the pre-MySpace era. And among these, one of them gained a rather large amount of notoriety because its members would occasionally organize and deliberately fuck with people, like rigging polls or all spamming the same message at someone. I got so greedy. And this forum, called Something Awful, was run by a man named Lotax, who I think basically overdosed in painkillers and died at some point. There we go. And at some point when they were fucking with someone, although could not possibly tell you the who. Yeah, because I couldn't roll backwards, I couldn't actually get away to not get owned by that. They referred to him as Lotax's Goon Squad. And thus the members of Something Awful became known as Goons. If you've ever heard stories of, or played EVE Online, you might remember the Goon Swarm. That, too, is Something Awful related. They were the first big faction in EVE Online. And that is where they came from. They were just the dudes who were organizing off-site on Something Awful and playing EVE Online. Another relatively noteworthy member of the Goons was a certain Christopher Poole. Yeah, I don't think that was... Oh, wait, I could have done the regular one. All right, whatever. Maybe I was giving this run a bit not enough credit for how challenging it was going to be. Forgot how much I like jump attacking. Voice break? Yep. Yes, Christopher Poole, the man who founded 4chan, was originally a goon. And he founded 4chan because the anime he wanted to discuss, Lord if I can remember which one it was at this point, was not considered chic or in vogue to discuss on Something Awful's anime subforum, the Anime Death Tentacle Rape Whorehouse. Whatever it was considered, you know, too unfashionable to be discussed there, so we made 4chan to discuss it with two boards. A, the anime board, for discussing basically just that anime, and B, random. And that was it. Yes, because this was early internet before everything was getting policed by everyone, there were a lot of offensive names that people were fond of doing because haha, irrelevant funny. Similarly, you're certainly aware of the format of people streaming games online, and also the format of posting YouTube videos about gameplay that people do online. This, too, was something started by the gaming subforum of Something Awful. The first ever Let's Play, which I was there for, was done by a group of 4 people who called themselves the Freelance Astronauts, who coined the entire term with the thread title, Let's Play Majora's Mask. The first Let's Play, the first instance of anyone playing video games online, was those guys. And it was fucking hilarious. I still really enjoy that LP. It's arguable that another dude by the name of Deceased Crab technically made the first example of that content by doing screenshots on the same subforum, because that was what ultimately inspired the video version. But like the first ever Let's Play was done by the Freelance Astronauts. Anything else I want to get while I'm here? Viehunter's nice, I like the Vi. Get the map. Also the Radiant Burst, but like, I still get some weapon upgrade materials. Now, these videos of the Let's Play, I don't even know if they're available online anymore. I think modern YouTube has not permitted them to be uploaded because of various TOS violations that weren't there when they were originally uploaded. Back when the internet was young and wild and free. I don't even think they were originally uploaded to YouTube. I think they were uploaded to Google Video or Dailymotion initially. One of which doesn't even exist anymore. And apparently Dailymotion is still up, but like nobody uses it. Yes, there were all sorts of fun little things, like a dude just having a complete meltdown over Castlevania 3. And at some point he had just run out of things he could even think of saying and just started screaming racial slurs in time and pitch with the music of the stage, and just listed off every single one that he could possibly think of for like every single group that he could possibly think of. It was honestly kind of impressive. I think at one point he decided to do them alphabetically from A to Z. And it was all just done live, and like nobody gave a shit back then. It was great. Yeah, I used to have to fucking stream porn games on Twitch and no one would give a shit. Like, fuck, I think the first ever stream that I ever commented on Twitch was an Artificial Academy stream? No, it wasn't even on Twitch. It was on like livestream.com, a now defunct streaming website. You still care if no one cares. Exactly. You used to be able to like shit post about the titties in Artificial Academy with like the admins and mods and whatnot, and nobody gave a fuck. Completely missed the whatever. Right? Yeah, the fact that you can have like a character just max out athleticism and then also max out like track skill or something, and then they would just have a move speed of like 80 miles an hour and just zip in and out of the school and be just either present or not present for any scene, or just show up in the middle, and it's just like constantly causing problems. And then you just let it run in the background while recreations of like famous video game characters like lost their minds in relationships. Oh, that shit was so funny. Good frame rate. I think at one point in the Castlevania 3 video, he also like listed off every single country in Europe and then slurs for the people that live there. Like, it's actually incredibly impressive. Is that like a visual novel? No, it's an H game that like simulates. I guess is a 3D H game that just simulates an entire like a school with a network of romance going on. And like you can steal other dudes' girlfriends or whatever. Well, man, teleport over here to pick up the map that I missed. Yeah, it's like Yandere saying competently made is a good way to put it. And yeah, I guess that's the most important parts of Something Awful's history. It spawned 4chan, it spawned talking about video games on the internet. Also, there was some CIA involvement at some point, if I remember correctly. And the structure Goon Squad used to ensure, like, loyalty was later, I believe, used by them, or used by the CIA, possibly? I don't remember who. To, fucking... What was it? Like, used for compromat stuff. They got up to some real shady shit. And a lot of them wound up in suspiciously high positions of power later on. But always from behind the scenes. One then turned south. God, what even was the story of Mangosteen? Goon Squad glows? Yes. In fact, I think one of the relatively higher ups within Goon Squad was actually killed in the Benghazi attack. Memory serves. Might have been a different one. Benghazi, it was like some attack on some American intelligence base that was overseas. Oh, this is just a checkpoint. Lame! Fastest way there is from this. And I guess that explains most of it. I guess it doesn't explain Mangosteen, which you've honestly barely remember. I remember Party Cat more vibrantly than Mangosteen. I'd have to actually look that up. No, No, it's fine, Mahaswero. You can just Google it yourself. Google will probably autocorrect you and be like, type in Benghazi. Type that in, but change the E to an I, and you'll have an idea. Google it. I don't remember if it was the Taliban or ISIS or whatever. And if memory serves, the VTuber Leaflet was also a goon way back in the day. Way, way back in the day. Predates even me. Awful. Come on. Game! Oh, not now it's not responding. Let's go. I think it crashed. Hell yeah. As in the League dev? Maybe. Oh, no, it didn't crash at all. Oh, gotta pick the controller back up. All right. But yeah, Party Cat was just some dipshit Photoshop that someone came up with on Photoshop Friday of like a cat smoking a pipe with a jester hat and 3D glasses. And it sort of became a meme for a while, and people kept posting it in variations everywhere. Do I remember livestream.com? I used to stream on livestream.com. Way before the Twitch years. Oh, actually, the freelance astronauts were also the first ever people to stream video games online. In fact, to actually do that, Maxwell Adams, the de facto leader of the freelance astronauts, Gentlemen's Lunchtime Association. Neat. And, he actually had to program his own entire back end to allow for, like, online streaming to work at all, because it didn't exist until he invented it. And honestly, a lot of his videos still hold up today, particularly, like, all of the new Super Mario Brothers videos, dear lord. Where the four of them just got increasingly drunk while fucking each other over and over until they spent like 2 hours stuck on 9-1. Because they were just losing their minds from the alcohol. Did I not hit the place I wanted to hit? Oh no, I already hit that. And, like, there was one point at the end where, like, they could have won, and the other guy was just like, no, fuck you guys. I've had to suffer with you long enough. You're gonna suffer more. And they just, like, threw himself into the pit. Like, he was at the end. The gold flag was there, and he chose death on purpose out of spite. And that's the kind of raw emotion he used to have back in the day with all these group LPs. So ultimately, it wasn't Maxwell Astronauts and the Maxwell Adams and the Freelance Astronauts that actually got me to rather than they added video editing for your section. Yes, ELA is streaming on that. Huh. Oh, I need more money.
That no matter.
Ooh. Not that hard to find. Like, there's probably some, like, here. Let's go get them. But no, the guy that actually got me into, like, streaming and whatnot was wanting to copy... Pokey Captain and the Crew was what they called themselves. Group of 4 to 5 dudes. Who who streamed mostly Sonic. I think I actually mostly recorded it and didn't start streaming until way later because the infrastructure just didn't exist. And it was particularly their Sonic 2006 LP that, like, is one of my favorite LPs ever. Because the four of them elected to, in one sitting, with no breaks. Isn't the one? I think this one might be. Beat the entirety of Sonic 2006 in just one go. And they were like the first people to ever like play that game online. Like there was a GameFAQs guide written for it, but nothing else. That's all you had to go off of. Sure, there's like a couple of twos bench around here or something. Are they still around? One of them, my name is Kaz, still streams on Twitch every now and again. Under, I think, Kaz a Ugma? I think that's it. Actually, I rediscovered him when I was looking over the Twitch categories for Fear and Hunger back before Twitch banned it. I was like, wait a minute. I fucking recognize that voice. Ain't no way I don't recognize that voice. Holy shit, it's him. It's called Calculated Hazmat. Freezing up again. I might need to restart this. It doesn't seem to be handling very well. Oh, never mind. What bosses have I beaten? Asked Starry Photos. Margit? Is that it? Yeah, it no longer has a category, unfortunately, so you can't stream it safely without, like, censoring it. I think just Margit so far. Definitely feel like I need to restart. There's precious stuff over here somewhere. No, there isn't. One that's all crap. This jump's gonna be a bitch. Hope for the best. Nice. Hope for the best. And we made it. Yeah, I want to go get to the abandoned cave and kill that one really crappy dual clean rot knight, and I need more damage for that. Also, I probably should get a good shield. Pretty sure there's a bunch of twos in here, right? Like maybe in that chest? And even if there isn't, there's some hysterical platforming in here I want to try. Oh, that's just a somber too. Platforming! What else? Yeah, they also did a couple of other Sonic LPs that just... none of them hold a candle to just how fucking hysterical the 06 one is. Particularly the part, the ball puzzle, where they're just losing their fucking minds, just completely. Because none of them can make any progress at all, no matter what they do. That lance would have hit both of them. All right, that is one Somber 2. How many more do I need? There's one more. Ah, and it's right there. Okay. Let's just go do some really nice, easy, simple platforming. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Your ass is sliding the Elden Ring equivalent of Fear and Hunger unguarding to just... Yep! And I'm also having to use the Fear and Hunger equivalent of unguarding just to be able to jump at all. Like, I don't have a jump button. I have to use Ground Slam to get from point A to point B. And Ground Slam offers a lot less control than actual jumps. I could have saved that. It also slides you slightly forward. Speaking of, I'm actually quite proud of what I came up with as a solution for wanting to include On Guard because it's a cool conceptual mechanic. And the actual implementation of it so that it's not completely horrendously trivially broken. For the RPG Maker game that I'm working on. Hello, Magpie! Have you returned from work then for you to be... No, this is still your morning, isn't it? Bonk. Alrighty. Time to make the dumbest jumps. Ah! Did I space that right? Oh, just barely. Oh my god. Ah! Here. Alrighty, well, feel free to hang around till you got a dip. Actually, you might not have to. Ah, fuck. Ha! I did save it that time. Let's go. Might not have to go to work today. It's Sunday, isn't it? I like the hyphen position there, Hazmat. Yes, this is some tight ass platforming. Can I make this jump? Not if I slide off, because you move forward before you start jumping and counting in the air. Ha! God, I love this shit. Nope. I'm never getting those souls back. Yeah, unfortunately, that jump appears to just be flat out impossible. Because I don't have forward momentum from a running jump the way you would with, like, a regular jump. Yeah, while I'm here, let's just kill the boss. One thing I do find hilarious is that the overburdened movement speed counts as stealthy. So I am so fat that nobody can hear my footsteps. Up, up. Oh, they're just asking for it. They're just asking for it. Like, how can I not when they're all bunched up politely for me like that? Jeez, buddy, calm down. Oh, he's gonna have You know, I was kind of expecting that dude to just annihilate me while I slow walked towards him. Oh, right, I can't do the backstep. But no, he said just be very polite and just let me, like, slowly walk up to him to murder him. I appreciate. I'm still missing another 2. Guess I gotta keep going. They really just completely starve you for Titanite early on. And I guess also late game. Also, I guess kind of mid game. Basically, I guess what I'm saying is that this game should probably have about twice as much Titanite as it did, or... Get up this! Either should have twice as much Titanite as it did. Or, maybe just have all of the prices? You pack his diabetes meds? He doesn't need them. He's won every fight so far on girth alone. He will girth the diabetes away. Platforming! In the dimension of butt pounds! I'm so happy they added the Smo attack. Like, I know it's not that good, except in this exact one contrived scenario where it matters. But, like, I'm happy they added it at all. It's something that was desperately missing from Smo's hammer in 1. Like, this should have been like the one-handed, and the two-handed should have been that stupid charge attack that he does with infinite hitboxes. And now, after a million years, I can finally be a proper Smo. There we go. I think I'm actually gonna bail on this for now. Like, this is the halfway point, and the mines are rather long, and I kind of want to take another whack at the freaking Millennia bosses. No. Bad. Do not. What do I have for 3? Oh. Yeah, no. We're screwing the heck on out of here. Get this baby to +9. That's more than enough. He's just doing his job while some total stranger starts moving like he's the fattest man he's ever seen is now just like sidestep dashing through his workplace, and he's just like, you know what, I don't get paid enough to care. And honestly, respect. Come on. Come on, there we go. All right. We're gonna need some cells to afford upgrades. Running some numbers, I want to kill at least 3 of these guys. 3 sounds good. 3 should be enough. So let us go do that. That could have gone better. That's suboptimal. One. Ah. Nope. Oh my god, I love the reach on this thing. Can you look at that? I was far enough away, dude was gonna use spell casting to hit me, and I could still poke him. I love huge weapons. Outboxer down to my very soul. Okay. And now we begin the slow and painful journey over to the blacksmith. Banjo-Kazooie, okay. Alright, losing my mind a little. It's fine. See? Precisely calculated how many I would need to kill. Math! Alright, let's get back to this. Probably put a good thing in the Crimson Tears thing. Is that a bad one? That's not gonna help that much, because my most likely first source of damage is gonna be getting grabbed. That'll probably help. I'm unironically Crimson Crystal Tear might be the best use here. And we'll walk back over here. All right. Let's do this. It's a matter of taking your time. It's a matter of patience. Not a contest of skill. It's a contest of how much time. See, 2 pokes to gold now. Much better. Sorry. I'll stop. No more Sonic Show tunes. That reminds me. I saw that they actually leaked, or not leaked, but like found Is this how people want you to play Dark Souls 2? Kind of, actually. Over 100% in Dark Souls 2 isn't as bad as it is in this game. There's a lot of stuff you can still do. Nice. Okay, there we go. I was rambling about, oh right, I never finished my thoughts on how I implemented On Guard in my Fear and Hunger clone. Which was, you have to get behind the enemy, specifically behind, not to the side, and you have to press confirm on them. You can't just walk into them. And you walk up behind them, stop, and hit confirm. And this is typically going to be done while they're looking for you, so good luck. Even then, all it does is buy you 1 turn. Which is, like, kind of enough most of the time, actually, come to think of it. That was a really clean entry. Wow. Insanely clean. Like, theoretically, you can pull it off and then hit something lethal and then run away. You win. Well, that's one of them easier said than done type things. All right. All right, Skellerman, I'm counting on you. Wrong weapon. How is that not? Ah. Whatever, backstabbed. Oh, nice. I got mocked away by something. Yeah, there's no possible way to dodge that attack, just period. Thankfully, my skeleton is occupying the other. What? Why did he get a weapon bounce? No, I did not go for the post there very deliberately, in fact. Nice, yeah. As soon as you have damage and can minimize the amount of bullshit they do by having 2-on-1, it gets relatively simple. Ah, it's too slow on equipping it, so we only got 7,000 to 84,000. Dang it! Alrighty, well, to end the stream on an extremely boring note, I think I'm gonna go get myself a bajillion souls. And get myself a bajillion hit points. I'm still rotting? Really? Ah, mouthful of teabag. Oh, I guess I should probably level up in points while I'm here. One level's worth of hit point. Whatever, I'll hit 40, and then I'll start leveling strength, and once I'm at, like, 40-40... 40-50, maybe? I can just be a raw, fat guy max strength build. Eee. The hitbox on these... Like, I appreciate that they took the time to make sure that the hitbox was almost impossible to, like, accidentally miss. But, good lord, it looks silly sometimes. I mean, tea bags don't taste very good. Tea itself is great. Mouthful of tea bag, much less so. Do I have a bow? I don't. I'm gonna hop back in the abandoned cave to pick up the serpent bow because, like, it's right there. It's free. The elite don't want you to know this, but you can take the serpent bow. It's free. I have 358 serpent bows in my home. Bonk. Go. Now we go to Fort Far Off. I can't get over that. I know I bring this up every single time I stream this game, but I seriously can't get over it. And some of you might be going, get over what? They called the fort that's in the highest part of Mistwood Fort Heights. You know, the one in the highest part of Mistwood. And they called the fort that's far off Fort Far Off. That is some hideous Kojumbo style writing. Like, that is some hot and cold man. Oh, wait, I could probably use the flail, couldn't I? Yeah, I could just slap on that and use the flail. Maybe worth considering, because it does damage a lot better. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go get the flail, actually. I'll be right back. You, just lay right there for a second. Yes, live diamond. Death Survivorman. It's weak strongman. Wasn't like the vampire character named like Dracul? Like Dracula, but without the A? You mean like the River Thames, with Thames just meaning river in Old English? Or the Rio Grande, which is just Spanish for big river? Like, I'm not saying it's outlandish. I am saying it's Kojima tier writing. Realism never entered the equation here. Writing was all what this was about. See? Much faster. Oh, I forgot to wait till night, didn't I? I'll check the next time he bleeds. God, the stamina regen rate. Oh, I can't. Alright, I can't check what time it is, because, you know, one, it's all gray, which means I don't have any celestial bodies to reference. Two, I'm technically in combat against this thing that isn't a threat, so I'm not allowed to actually open the goddamn map. Ah, why do they do that? Oh my god, did you see how, like, the stamina regen just went down to a crawl when I was chugging? Holy crap. I'm gonna do that again next time I'm out of stamina, just so you can observe how bad the stamina regen gets. Like, watch do it right now. It almost comes to a stop. That's kind of insane, and I kind of love that. Fuck. Why did they design this boss? Like, I have heard a rumor that there's some sort of gimmick where killing the minions... Oh shit, sure shabby. Thank you so much for the raid, and welcome raiders. I would shout you out, but in the middle of some extremely high stakes, high octane Elden Ring combat that's taking every single, like, inch of my skill against this legendary field boss. And hello! For those of you who don't know me, I am Allbones Jones, the Dark Souls of VTuber. And, every Sunday, as well as on other days of the... Every Sunday I stream very specifically Souls runs, typically Souls Challenge runs. I've never fought a Roselli. I have heard, in myth and rumor, that there are enemies here that you can kill that deal like a percentage of its life force. How you enjoying it so far, Sir Shabby? But I've never seen anyone, like, do it the proper way by fighting the things, and I'm left wondering why you would do it the proper way at all. Because, like, the roar sets your attack and defense to nothing, so you're forced to rely on status effects and percentile damage to kill the enemies, because you can't fight them with damage. But if you're dealing percentile damage, then the boss's massive health pool doesn't matter in the first place. Because you can just attack it directly. So, like, what? Like, if it's supposed to be like a meta tutorial on the value of status effects, that's fine. But I feel like there has to be a better way to, like, do that kind of tutorial. Good lag. Delicious lag. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's still daytime because there's no guy here. Couldn't tell because it wouldn't let me open the map. I have to rest now. I find it deeply funny that warping always removes your buff. Like the buff that I've got going that gives me more runes. But also, waiting until night does not, because it's just calculated in the real time it takes for it to load in the night version. Where's that guy going? That way, alright. This... And he jumps. Jumps onto me. And tries to keep going this way. No. Oh, the music is struggling. Oh my god. Oh. Now, jump once more towards me. Nope. What the fuck are you doing, music? I mean, you're doing your best, but also, like, what are you doing? Oh, it might have crashed. Might have just actually out and out crashed. Hell, oh no, it's loading again. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna get my tea for the end of stream. Be right back. Maybe I should end when I kill Godric and get the first Great Rune. Anyway, returning shortly. Alrighty. So, stream's ending whenever I finish off this tea, which, gonna be before the 7-hour mark, for sure. Ease. Oh god, what a time to lag! Gonna be the lag. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart this real quick. Okay. Ah. All right, all the way to 40. Oh my god, it's lagging even trying to return to desktop. Holy crap. Alright, let's just restart this. I'm pretty sure I hit... Okay, there we go. Oh boy. Try this again. You're not launching? Why you no launch? What happened? What go on? Truck have started to move? Game? Wait. But it might not have actually closed properly. Let me task manager this real quick. Because apparently game is still being captured, which is why there's this black strip on me. Hmm. Hmm. Ah, task manager not responding is what I always like to say. Oh, okay, it's booting again. It boot again? Um. Hmm. Elden Ring is doing a number on my system, huh? Okay, so it's reporting that GPU is at 0%, which, no. Somehow OBS isn't dropping any frames nor throwing any errors about the CPU being too stressed. But everything else seems to be running poorly. Currently, system interrupts are consuming 40% of my CPU. What? What do you mean? Hello? Okay, it has booted properly. Is there an Elden Ring? Anything going? Yes, there is an Elden Ring that didn't close properly and is still running in the background. That's why chat was also not visible. I have to close it with Task Manager because it just wasn't closing properly. Good God. No, not that one. Which one? This one. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna put the blame for all of that squarely on the feet of Elden Ring because it's easier than dealing with my own problems. And it's now launching again. Okay. Elden Ring being kind of an infamously problematic game for me to run at all for some reason. Now it's not, So it's there, but it's a black screen? And is it capturing the cursor at all? Okay. Everything's fine. Nobody panic. We in this. We in there. I'm thinking maybe the, I'm just too fat for even Elden Ring to handle? Like, that's my best guess as to what's going on here. Just too much girth. Now we kill him the easy way. Could be my house, Well, it looks all fine to me. All right. Is that guy going the wrong? There is something deeply cursed about Elden Ring right now, and I don't know what it is. The right place to stand. It's like around here. Here, this will be fine. This will be fine. I think I need to throw that about now. Didn't respond to it, so I threw it too early. Oh, you can hear the music intermittently cutting out. Oh, man. No, Elden Ring is still, it's still deeply cursed right now. Throw another one there to get him to go over there. And lastly, what I was trying to do with myself, get him to jump onto this thing. Because he'll slip off. Enemy fell. She sure fucking did. Fell real hard. And now we get to go through the fun of Stormvale. I don't think I want to go through the front gate. Can't horse over here either. Definitely when I got my quick dagger on. Bam! Platforming! I love ground slam. This entire section would be completely impossible without it. Okay, birds, alright. Oh, music is just dying. Music is just giving up. Like, it'll only actually even try when I shame it into trying. Oh. I wonder if we can banish Night Shield out of a rare and lucky drop. Hey, Needles King, don't look, but the shield that I've got clips into the ground with every step. Don't look at the screen, don't look at the clipping. It looks bad. You'll really regret looking, so I wouldn't recommend doing it. Oh. There we go. Just pause and let them clear the obstacle for me. Yeah. Do it the right way. And that I should have seen coming. Your extremely slow death is coming. Oh, you have instant regrets over just like watching this clip through all this stone over here? Not a fan of it? Not watching it just like clipping through everything? Bump, bump. I can't tell if this is like terrifying or stupid from the enemy's perspective. Like, you got a guy here who's like gonna kill you in one hit if he catches up to you. All he has is the scary slow walk. Theoretically, you could just walk away and not fight him. But they don't seem to understand that. This stamina regen, oh my god. I mean, the 30 strength is nice, but I need that stamina. I need it so bad. That's because Jormuntide is inherently comical. I don't know why, but you can't stay mad at it. It's like a cat getting caught in a tree. No matter what stupid problem it causes with its like IQ of like 12, you just can't be upset. It's too cute somehow. Somehow the 150-foot long murder dragon is just too cute. That's still one of my favorite moments in Palworld, where I had captured like the Alpha Jormuntide and set it to doing watering, and then a tree spawned underneath it, and the Jormuntide, which stands at a nice little like 5 times as tall as the tree, couldn't get down from it. Like, it just couldn't figure it out. Like, it was like, it was a 150-foot long creature stuck in a 12-foot tree. And it's just like, like, you can't stay mad at it, but like, ow. Funk. BKH have something special, like, I thought it innately had Storm Assault, but I guess not. Did I help it down? Yes, I cut down the tree. Actually, no, I don't think I even cut down the tree. I think I just, like, climbed up the tree, grabbed it by the head, and just sort of, like, gently brushed it off. And, like, it's not like a fall that far would hurt it. How do I get to where I want to go from here? That requires ground slip, I think. Like, imagine you getting stuck on, like you're lying flat on, like, a step stool, and then someone just, like, gently shoves you off of it onto the ground. That's basically what I did. Like, you're not gonna get hurt from a fall that height. It's like you could have at any point, like, slightly rolled onto your side by mistake and gotten down yourself. That's basically what happened. How do I progress from? Get over to that area. On this thing. I love the poise break on this thing! Great spears are my fucking jam in this game. Great spears and great katanas. Those are the two favorite weapon classes, because they're not quite so slow that they're like the terrible, terrible ultra heavies. Was it scared of heights? I would hope not. It was taller than the thing it was stuck on, so it would experience nothing but fear every moment of its life, as it raises its head off the ground further than that tree every time it walks. If it's afraid of that height, then it has a really hard life. Yeah, true. Alpha Cygnus just, like, it always is within reach. Can I jump this? Yes. Ah, really? How is that not a poise break? It must have, his poise must have recovered at some point. There we go. Bop, 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 bop. Slowly but surely making our way downtown. Ow. 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 Oh, completely ran out of stamina. The stamina regen. Alrighty, Magpie, don't worry, you're not gonna miss much. I'm just gonna fight this one boss over here, kill him in like one go, and then I'll be ending stream. Catch you next time. There we go. I think, believe it or not, the biggest disparity in size is actually chickapees. They're like at least 8 times the volume of the previous version. Of like the non-alpha version. It's nuts. I am 500 runes away from a level up. I can get that by walking over there. Poke. And I guess I could get the Manor Tower Shield while I'm here. That'll be my first Tower Shield that's got like 100% Fizz block. It takes 30 strength, but I'm 1 level away from being able to use it with the Radagon. Oh, no, no. Get down here. Please. Why did they let birds exist in this game? With a camera like this, of all things. Just gotta block and poke and hope for the best. Can't see what's even going on. Bop, bop. Like you can 10 or 12 times bigger? I'm pretty sure they only have a single upsized model. This is what I remember from looking at the internals. But I do want to make a couple of Palworld mods at some point. Most prominently, just like porting Pokemon over, because I think that would be really funny. How are you not place broken yet? There we go. Slowly slipping and sliding my way through. Like, imagine whatever that latest city is called. It's probably in the Switch too, which means it's probably not decoded yet, but I think it would be hilarious to just get like the 3 model files of like any area from the modern Pokemon and just put it in the Palworld and adjust it. Like, maybe that's just my particular sense of humor. I kind of want to go for Ground Slam on the Lance with this much strength. Make it heavy! Be going dunk on this guy. God, dodging the axe stuff is going to require such precise timing. Like now! Yeah! Fuck, I love that Ash of War. Nice Swift, dude. Oh boy. Jump it? No, not fast enough. Oh, he's got some nasty zoning now. But he walked into my reach. Ha-ha! Look at the poise damage on this. Because each instance of landing on him, in which case was 4, is its own thing of boys. Bonk. Piss easy. Get fucking shat on. Yeah, the stance damage on this thing is just insane. Like, I would never call it a genuinely good Ash of War, but if you want to be the fattest bastard that's ever walked the earth, if you want to have the maximum girth, it is the correct thing to do. And I think, and I'm not sure, doesn't fall damage scale with, like, the weight of your equipment? It did that in Dark Souls 1 for, like, landing on people damage. Over here? Yep, it's over there. I'd be interested in seeing that if you still have those files, Needles Gangs. I'm pretty sure they're the same. But if I'm wrong, it's a good data point to have. Ah, another freaking 600. And now we got the strength. Not quite enough to use the tower shields, but close. Stomp, stomp. Woo! Alright. And with that predictable victory, I will be sending you off somewhere else. Oh, I need to boot up Firefox, which might take like half an hour just to end the live on the YouTube. Ah. Also gonna need to boot up Firefox to figure out who to raid. Ha. You know, the chickens are lucky, reasonable. When are you gonna make a perfect chickpea, by the way, with like remarkable craftsmanship and whatnot? Like, you got it, right? Actually, I guess it's not even that hard anymore. You can just friggin' not Suezo it. What is its name? What is its name? Yakumo! Yakumo! There we go. You can just Yakumo it. Now I'll attempt VR Skyrim. Alrighty, enjoy your VR Skyrim, NetJet Michael. Yeah, so it's gonna take like half an hour for Firefox to finish booting up so I can find a raid target. So, I don't know, let's go raid Professor Bloom. I don't even know if he's online. In fact, I'm pretty sure he isn't online. He doesn't stream on Sundays. Fuck it, Whistlecha. Sorry, guy. Ah, yeah, that's the right guy. So we're gonna raid him. He's probably also offline. But, like, I literally can't check who's online because Firefox crashed and it takes like half an hour to boot up. So, enjoy his offline channel. And for those of you on the YouTube side, you can just close the video now. These last 30 minutes are just going to be waiting for Firefox to boot up so I can actually hit the end live stream button. Because it doesn't let me do that from inside OBS because YouTube's UI is dog shit. But for now, get the heck out of here.